which are pretty cool. What caused this change in history? A man by the name of Baron Radu von Strake, a wealthy vampire from Wallachia, ended up funding Tesla, and so, it's all fucked now. Anyways, the world will contain hints of mysticism in the form of psychics and the art of tarot card readings. And a secret organization, known only as the Illumin, has, in secret, erected schools of magic and sorcery across the globe. The church, not to be outdone, reinvigorates the art of exorcism, and controversial even within their own walls, opens a seminary dedicated to the practice and establishes an order to fight the evils of demons and darkness. There's a divergence? What the fuck? Oh, I'm not gonna go into this. I'm not gonna go into the divergence. Look at that on your own time. The faction. There are 5 factions in our game. The first is Nikola Tesla. It's led largely by himself and Adam Frank, his second in command. And this faction could be considered the faction of science. They represent reason and wish to study magical beings and prevent them from harming mundane peoples. The vampires. The main player here is Radu von Strake, but the vampires are technically led by the Parliament of Cain. Radu is led by revenge and anger, and they want power. The Mystics are a mysterious faction. Madame Lorraine seems like a large player in it, but there doesn't seem to be a leader. The Illumin is a secret order that has erected schools of magic and sorcery across the globe. They play games with the most powerful organizations in the world. They have agents everywhere and information on everything. The Church is the Roman Catholic Church, led by the Pope, and is dedicated to defeating Satan and bringing every soul it can into the Lord's kingdom. This is Characters In, Dice Out, our D&D podcast. Woohoo! Disclaimer time, here we go. This is a world of fiction. Names, characters, places, and incidents either are products of the GameMaster's imagination or used fictitiously. Any resemblance to actual events, locales, or persons, living or dead, is either entirely coincidental or textually fictitious. The views and opinions expressed in this fictional world are those of its author, the GameMaster, do not necessarily reflect the views or positions of the players. Similarly, the views and opinions expressed by the players and their characters are their own and do not necessarily reflect the views or positions of the GameMaster. Get that out of the way. This is Season 1 of The Coils of Manhattan. Episode 7, The Blade Song of Ink and Flame. Alright. So, quick recap from last time. Because I feel like everyone always needs a recap on the important things, at least. You have managed to raid and secure the Satanic Temple on Manhattan. You desecrated its land, blah, blah, blah. You dealt with it. In doing so, though, you failed to obtain 4 items. Well, actually, it's more than 4 items, but four main items that kind of got scattered to the wind. One of them was the Holy Relic. Oh, sorry. This is the Devil's Playbook. My bad. Or the Tomes of Achilles. I think this is the Tomes of Achilles. It's a set of books. They're bad news. Yeah, this is the Devil's Playbook. Managed to lose that too. And then there's the coffins of the 3 fathers, and also the vials of the blood of Christ. So that's somewhere out there in the world. And then finally, the silver cross of Abel was lost in the ensuing shuffle that was the end of the raid on the Lockridge Brownstones. Last session, obviously, you took a bit of a detour to deal with the mausoleum, and you met with the deity and one of you became the champion of that deity, who then became a different deity, and you're still the champion of that deity. That's complicated, but it happened, and now you've returned home, or as home can get in the city, and that is you've returned to the Hotel Talaria, to your rooms. Your partner in crime, your adventuring companion, Wilhelm von Nuremberg, has been called away on a solo mission by Tesla, and so he's out and about in the city right now. But as we enter your guys' suites in the Hotel Talaria, Commodus Consus, Jonathan Adams, what are you two doing?
Probably just smoking my pipe. Not doing much else.
Um, I imagine I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything that we talked about with the chest.
It's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff happened last time. Kind of went off the rails, but it was what it was. So, um, is there anything? So this has all happened. You've kind of gotten to sit with it for a while. You're still sitting with it, maybe. Is there anything you feel like your characters would do or want to pursue at this time? Um, in understanding what happened last time or anything like that.
Um, it's a good question. No, I don't think so.
Fair enough. I'm just asking. All right. If that's the case, as you two, I assume you're sitting kind of in the common area.
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
I imagine Jonathan's sitting on like the balcony, smoking his pipe. Um, and Camilla's, you're inside, so you hear the knock at the door.
Okay, I'll go and answer it.
Standing outside is Adrian Ramirez, the wonderfully stalwart, loyal bellhop of the Hotel Talaria, and he has a missive for you.
Oh, okay. I'll
And
take. I'll
he hands
take
it
it.
to you and kind of salutes and closes the door behind himself, walks away. What do you do?
Um, can I read who exactly the missive is for?
It is for uh, you specifically,
Oh,
actually.
oh, okay. All right. I will. I will take it back to a seat, and I will read it.
Okay, so when you open, it's like an envelope. That's typically it's like telegrams, kind of what we're dealing with. So normally it'd just be a piece of paper, but the tel receives all the telegrams and they like package them up. Um, this particular envelope it contains two telegrams. One is from Father Gabriel J. Labar, and the other is from Nikola Tesla. Which would you like to read first?
Um, I will read the one from Father Gabriel first.
So Father Gabriel, in his message, uh, he's basically like, there's a lot going on right now. The fallout from this raid, from discovering there was a satanic temple on the Isle of Manhattan, it's affected a lot of what's happening in our order right now. And he basically says something along the lines of like, we're working to get this sorted out, but it seems likely at some point that you and Jonathan Adams will be called to like a hearing to testify on what happened and what actions you took, and also to answer for the missing holy relic that you were supposed to retrieve. Um, but he doesn't have like a specific date yet.
I see. What missing holy relic?
So if you recall, from way back before you went on the raid, you met the three pentacled priest. He was the priest with the three red pentacles on his forehead. Um, and he was a cultist actually with the temple, and he had been a priest previously, and he had conspired with the cultists to steal a holy relic. And so that holy relic was you were supposed to reacquire it in the raid, and you did not. So it's kind of at this point unknown where it is.
Hmm,
Um, and so obviously because you were the party sent to retrieve it, you would be the ones that have to answer for losing it technically.
I see. Well, that's troubling.
Indeed.
I will. I'll read the missive from Nikola then. Nikola Tesla.
Uh, Tesla's is much shorter, and it says important information, sensitive to listening ears. Come quietly.
Oh. So this-
After,
is that
immediately
one-
after he reads that, I walk in. So what you got there?
Is Tesla's one also addressed to only me?
No, I mean, unclear.
Hmm.
It doesn't have. It's not addressed to anyone specifically.
Oh. Okay.
The envelope itself was addressed to you, right? Because the
Yeah.
hotel gets the telegrams, and they put it in an envelope and addressed to you because the first telegram was for you, and presumably the second one was addressed to like your suite. So
Okay.
they just threw it in there with it.
Okay. I'll show him to Jonathan then.
Well, are we gonna go to Tesla then?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Right, so you guys
Head to Tesla.
depart the Hotel Talaria. Before we cut to our new character, I need you guys, one of you, to make just a flat percentile roll,
Ooh, I will do that happily.
and Camillus, you then need to decide high or low.
All right. Hmm.
I can't say it, but I just rolled my lucky number. You better guess
Hi.
the right one.
High?
Yeah.
Jonathan, what did you roll?
64.
Okay. So we cut across town, inside of Dr. Nikola Tesla's office. Nikola Tesla is sitting behind his desk, and a man we have not yet met stands in front of it, accompanied by a walking automata, a walking humanoid automata. Connor O'Leary, blade sawn of ink and flame. You, sir, are standing in front of Tesla. What are the two of you discussing as you wait for Tesla's companions to arrive?
So, my character is going to be shuffling cards back and forth. And listen, you know why I'm here, Tesla. All right, it's no mystery. You're familiar with the organization. You're no stranger. How much longer am I gonna have to wait?
Tesla looks at you and he says, the Illumin could, well, it could benefit from slowing down, taking its time.
And I'm sure I could, and I'm sure the organization could as well. But my question is, hate to say it, but I'm not getting any younger here, and my patience is thin.
I just want to add context to this. Tesla addressing the organization in the way he did, very faux pas for someone who
Yeah.
knows the organization.
No, I kind of
Also,
figured.
kind of leads into the fact that Tesla doesn't give a fuck what this organization thinks. He definitely perceives himself to be above those kind of concerns.
I slow my walking pace so I get there later.
Go ahead and roll divine intervention.
Yeah.
Roll divine intervention.
Roll religion. Yeah, roll religion. Let's see if something
Let's see
can
how that
get you off.
Okay, religion. That's gonna be 19.
19. There's
Well,
something
sweet
in, like,
me.
your intuition is like, we should like walk slower. We should maybe like take the scenic route this time. I need you to go ahead and make a persuasion roll to persuade Camillus that you should do this.
Persuasion, you said?
Yep.
Modified 20.
Well.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Camilla a chance. So Camilla, go ahead and roll up opposed. You would be rolling perception, I believe, or insight. One of the two.
Doesn't really matter. They're both the same modifier.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus. 7.
You were like, yeah, you know what? Actually,
I'm
that sounds
really
like a
into
great
that
idea.
Good idea.
That sounds amazing, Jonathan. I think I would love to see the scenery.
So you guys
I
take
don't-
the
I don't
very
know the city
long
yet.
way towards Tesla's office.
Do I
Smash
learn
cut.
more of the city?
Smash cut back into the office.
Yep.
And
Smash
Nicola,
cut back. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
and Nicola's sitting there, looking at you, and he's like, "My companions shouldn't be too long.
Alright,
I sent
well.
a missive."
You want to play some cards or something while we wait here?
Tesla actually, as you ask that, he's literally looking down and looks to be modifying some sort of contract, and he like looks back up at you and gives you the single eyebrow raise.
Listen, man, it's not like we got anything better to do. Might as well.
And he's like, "Actually, Mr. O'Leary, is it? I have a lot better to be doing than playing cards with one of you."
Well, they're a little testy, are we? Listen, as soon as I get this over with, I'll be out of your hair. Until then, I'm stuck here. You know how it is.
Connor, go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. Open up that character sheet again. Da-da-da. 15.
So Connor, you came into his office quite abruptly earlier, because you're on a very important mission, and you know what?
Yeah.
Screw whatever this nonsense is. I need to get to Tesla, talk to Tesla, and get this dealt with. When you came in, Tesla was closing the lid on this box that's sitting behind his desk. You notice this box. First of all, you noticed when you came in, it was glowing as he
Okay.
shut the lid. And you notice there's writing on the box.
Writing on the box.
And the
Can I
writing...
just... Oh,
Yeah.
I was
Do
going to
you
ask if I could
speak...
discern.
What languages do you speak?
Oh, no. I speak Dwarvish and Common.
Well, that's convenient. Because you notice as you've kind of focused on this now that you've noticed writing, the writing kind of like starts cycling through different languages, and then it lands on Dwarvish. And in Dwarvish, it says, "He's playing you a fool." That's all it says.
Gotcha. Well, I might, start wandering around his office, just kind of meandering my way over by the box.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth roll.
Stealth roll. Let's go. A fat 13.
Okay, let's see what Tesla, how much he's paying attention. He is not paying attention at all. Or he doesn't really notice. He just, he assumes you're looking at. There's a lot of shit in Tesla's office.
Okay.
Tesla's office is covered in bookshelves, filled end to end with interesting books, books of all sorts, and then also there are all these little trinkets that scream these are inventions that are halfway to completion. What do you do as you approach the box?
Can I make out anything about the box?
I thought you
What
were going to ask if you could make out with the box. He's worried.
I mean, I don't know if I trust this box that much yet. Um,
Wanna
so
make out with this box?
I mean, we'll see. Can I like make out anything on the box that's like? Can I tell the origin of the magic on it or anything like that? Using my
Go
eye.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll perception with advantage using your eye.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so that's not awesome. What's the second one? A 19.
You have an inkling that this box originates from Solomon's time. Obviously, King Solomon. I assume everyone knows who King Solomon is. This box definitely, like, you could trace, like, you've seen, I don't know what to call them. You've seen artifacts like this from this era before, and you're like, that box is from Solomon's age.
I mean, let's open the box, shall we?
Go ahead and make a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Oh, I'm not very good at those. Uh-oh. A fat 6.
You open the box, and it's empty inside. There's nothing there.
I'm gonna turn to Tesla, and what's the point of having a box if you're not gonna put anything in it?
Tesla spins around in his chair, and he's like, "Don't touch the box." What'd you do?
Well, I won't open it if I know what's supposed to be in it.
At that point, Tesla gets up and is grabbing the box and moving it somewhere else. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. A 14.
Yeah. So you notice he puts the box down somewhere, and you, for the life of you, cannot understand where the box went. It has seemingly disappeared.
Okay, cool. Box gone.
Man, he's upgraded security recently.
Yeah, apparently, dude. All right. Then I guess I will just go back to
Oh, that's
sitting
disappointing.
down and I'll just play with my cards some more and wait for our companions to rear their heads.
Okay, sorry, my stream was not showing any of the slides until then. That's fun. Oh, the struggles of being a streamer.
Oh, it's so bad, dude.
Okay. So you sit down. Camillus and Jonathan Adams, you guys are taking the scenic route. Luckily, you do not encounter anything on your way to Tesla Central Lab. So you arrive at Tesla Central Lab completely unscathed, untouched. Doesn't bother you. You've had a good walk. You stopped and grabbed a New York slice. It's been like a wonderful afternoon stroll, honestly.
Did we
They're
happen
having
to
a
see any
good
wanted
time.
posters anywhere?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Just want to see how bad they've gotten. 12.
Okay, with that perception, go ahead and roll intelligence.
Dear God, it must be awful if I have to roll intelligence as well.
No, bro.
21.
21. You noticed a few wanted posters. And you noticed quite a few wanted posters. They so there's you notice that there's two different types of wanted posters. One of them's clearly from like the police. And that's you've seen one of these before. I think like Wilhelm pointed one out to you, or someone like straight up came up to you, and Yeah, they like look like you, but also they really don't. Kind of an uncanny valley type deal. Um, so those posters aren't that concerning.
Oh,
The
okay.
posters that are concerning are the other type of poster.
Oh.
Um, that type of that poster um, doesn't have your pictures on it. It does, however, have your titles.
Oh,
And it's all written in blood.
that's
Um,
concerning.
and there's a 50,000 gold piece reward um, for turning one of you in alive.
Okay, well, we won't be using our titles anytime soon, Jonathan.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we make it to the place.
Anyways, so you walk into the office. Adam Frank is waiting for you. He takes you up to Tesla's office. He's like, "They've been waiting for you a while. I don't. Good luck with this guy. He seems hard-headed."
Well, that should be fine. We got pizza. We're well fed.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys enter Tesla's office, and inside, Tesla's sitting at his desk working as he normally is. Sitting across from him, Johnny, you can go ahead and describe your character now.
Right. So, I am a human, with, oh my goodness, I thought I had all this written down, but I may not have saved it. I look like your average North Dakotan boy with brown hair. However, I am dressed in what I can only describe as World War One attire. Um, uniforms of people who fought in the war, and I'm covered in tattoos.
Oh.
And with me, there is a very large automaton. I think he's very large.
I mean, he stands like 6'6", so
Yeah, so he's a thick boy.
Is he, like, very obviously an automaton?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think actually, hold on. This is the automaton.
Oh.
He's obviously in Tesla's office, not in the city street, but you know.
Kind of looks like a war-ready C-3PO.
He looks like he's about to. He
That's
looks
the
like he's
vibe.
searching for a Gogu.
Goku?
Yeah, Baby Yoda.
I see. Grogu?
Grogu.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You said Gogu.
I said Grogu.
You said Gogu.
Okay, whatever. You can hear whatever you
yeah.
want to hear.
So you two enter the office. What do you do?
Up, Tesla.
I'm going to go over and investigate this automaton. See if I notice any discerning marks.
So I'm still sitting down, right?
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
just see a man just kind of go up and start looking up at my friend, my automaton buddy.
Yep.
Can you describe to me how you're looking at the automaton?
I'm just very curious.
Okay.
Investigating with only my eyes to see if I
Yeah, go ahead and
notice
roll
anything odd about him.
investigation. Camillus, go ahead and roll investigation.
It is 17.
Okay. The only thing you really notice that's weird is that on his shoulder, on like the front part of his shoulder, there's an eye drawn in a triangle, and it's not even like very clear because it's like etched into the metal. So like unless you were looking specifically for markings, you wouldn't have noticed it.
Do I have any knowledge about that marking?
Go ahead and roll intelligence. Or history, one or the other.
Oh, okay. I'd probably roll history.
I forget
I
history's a
should have
thing.
kept my intelligence check.
Well, that's unfortunate.
10.
Yeah. I like there's nothing like particular that you're like, oh, it's that. But you do kind of get this weird, ominous feeling from it. Like you have seen it before somewhere, but you can't place it.
Huh. What an interesting mark.
Shoot, Connor. How do you respond to him looking at your
I'd be
automaton?
careful with the big boy. You can look, just don't touch. It gets a little spicy. Um, but are these your guys, Tesla?
And
How
Tesla's
can a
like,
robot get spicy?
It's
yes,
better
they
if
are.
you. It's better if you don't know when he gets spicy.
Um, So until this point, the automaton's eyes have been black like they are in the image. Um, as soon as Tesla says what he says, um, there's like some lights that appear to come on behind the eyes, and he starts moving for like the first time. He's been perfectly still up to this point, and now he's like looking at Camillus and assessing him and Jonathan, seemingly for threats. Um, and then he says, I am the dot mediator, a fully autonomous automata created to assist in the mediation of problems for my employer. My reference ID is MDTR.A109.01101001.63.
That's enough.
Fuck
That's
that,
enough,
I'm
Mr.
calling you
Automaton.
Martin.
How may I assist you?
Just
Can I
call him
refer
Med.
to you as
Works better.
Martin, just to make it easier?
I am the mediator.
No, we don't need to hear all that.
I have been assigned to assist Connor O'Leary in negotiating the Tower to retrieve the artifact known as the Silver Cross Able. Who are you?
Uh, we are members of the church. Why do you want our holy artifact?
Well,
I have been tasked to retrieve it by my employer.
And who is your employer?
Um, and you see, like, it seems like there's like scrolls of text scrolling past his eyes, and he says, "Information unobtainable."
Okay. Well, if you can't tell us who you work for or why you want what you want, then I don't think we need to help you.
Connor, this might
so
be your point to jump in as the human.
yeah. As much as I love my friend Med here, he's not too good at the whole talking thing. But we just it really comes down to we heard that you raided the temple, and unfortunately, a couple things got lost, and I am being sent to assess the situation and retrieve a cross. Now, you guys wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Well, not too much, I don't think.
Well, I do
What
know
do
that
we
there
know
was a
about it?
number of artifacts in that temple that we have been tasked to retrieve for the church, so...
Tesla
Well,
at
it
this
seems
point
like.
will be
Oh,
like, Tesla, this whole time he's kind of been working on his paperwork. At this point, he kind of like stands up and he's like, okay, look, the church has goals. I can understand that. I respect that. I myself would also like to see these artifacts, not on the streets of Manhattan.
Aye, that is something I can get behind.
The church has yet to bring forth any useful information in retrieving said items. Connor here has information that will help us retrieve at least one of them.
I mean, unless of course you don't want my help, but that's on you.
Well, I never said anything like that. We could always use another hand to kill some heathens. Oh, are you going to be ready for that, though? We do run into quite a lot of baddies.
First for less.
Jonathan, go ahead and roll perception.
Cool.
Perception.
Jonathan Adams.
19.
Jonathan Adams. Jonathan Adams.
God. Oh god.
Sorry.
Yeah, this is gonna.
I
this is
told you
gonna-
it's gonna be confusing.
This is gonna be fun, isn't it?
All right.
I usually try to avoid this, but I didn't know we were gonna have a John.
Fine, it'll be fine.
Let's see here.
I'll start calling you Jonathan.
I'm debating using a lucky. How many luckies do I get in a day? Yeah, I'm gonna use a lucky. I just rolled a 2. That's a little bit better. What was I rolling?
Perception.
Perception. 12.
So you notice, probably for the first time, because this is the first time you're probably looking Connor O'Leary in the eyes. One of his eyes is gold and with like veins of blue running through it, and as you're looking at him, it starts spinning. Connor, as your eye starts spinning, you're aware that there is something off in these two priests. You're not sure what, but that's kind of the vibe you get.
I don't know what could be off about it. Well, I know what
Sorry,
could be off about one of us, but
Yeah,
I don't know what's off about the other.
So were you guys
I've
touching stuff
definitely
you
got some
shouldn't have,
problems.
or I don't know about you guys, but if you're touching something you shouldn't, you should probably tell me now if we're gonna be working together.
What do you mean touching things we shouldn't have?
Well, as you can probably see, this eye of mine does a couple of things. Obviously, I'm not going to get too far into it. But it usually tells me if people have been touching stuff that they probably shouldn't. So,
Okay, I get what does that constitute?
oh, it could be many things, Could be
Well, I've been
touch the
touching a
cursed
lot of-
item.
I've been touching a lot of the undead recently.
Well, that might be it,
Oh,
or
well,
maybe
at
making
least
deals with people.
Killing them.
But
I usually put
can I
them to rest.
discern anything
You
from
can go ahead
what I
and
saw?
roll insight, yeah.
Can I roll Arcana? Question.
Yeah, you could roll Arcana,
Okay.
I suppose, if you're trying to understand what your eye is telling you.
All right. Does a fat 24 help?
Yeah. So your eye, normally when it detects something like this, it's far more subtle.
Okay.
It's never spun like it's spinning before right now.
Oh.
It's a little disorientating. So you're not exactly sure what it's trying to tell you, but you know whatever it is, it's probably something to do with something. Some sort of magic is interfering with the work of your eye.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll just kind of keep that to myself, I think. But regardless, do you guys have any idea where we're supposed to be going? Where any of these might have ended up?
Well, that was what we were going to be doing here, but seems like we've been torn every which way ever since the night. Haven't
Hmm.
really gotten the chance to look.
Well, I think it's about time we start looking, huh?
I think that would be agreeable.
At this point, the mediator turns to you, Connor, and he's like, "Shall I give them the information?"
So, essentially, I know where one thing is, or where it could possibly be. I'm sure you guys have run across a couple of Kenku, unless you haven't. They tend to be a little sneaky. Um,
Okay, quick context here. Jonathan, sorry, Connor has just said a word neither Jonathan nor Camillus know.
Exactly.
okay, so they're just looking at me
am-
like,
I am completely
Context-
pretending like I completely understood.
okay.
I'm
I'm
just
just-
waiting
I'm
for him
going
to
along
finish
with it.
before I question it.
Context for Connor.
Yeah.
You know a lot more about magical going-ons and what things are or are not because of your time with the organization.
Okay.
Camillus and Jonathan and Wilhelm as well have none of that experience. They do not know any of these things.
Can I tell that they're just looking at me like they have no idea what I'm talking about?
Roll insight.
Can I roll an opposing deception? I am purposefully
Yes,
trying to
you
make it
can roll.
seem. I am
If you
purposely
want, you can
trying
roll
to make
opposing
it
deception.
seem like I know. I'm not 20.
I was gonna say I rolled a 2, so
Man is a
Okay.
master of bullshitting.
Okay, so Connor,
So-
Camillus, are you also going to roll deception to seem like you know what she's
No,
talking about?
I'm just waiting for him
Okay.
to finish so that I can ask.
Okay, so Connor, as you're saying this, you get the vibe that Camillus has a question, and that Jonathan absolutely is following you, like word for word.
So the problem is we got to go to this place called the Temple, which I've heard varying rumors about. We got to go talk
It's
to these
called the
individuals.
Tower. Connor.
The Tower.
O'Leary.
You'll have to forgive me; my memory's not the greatest. But
There's towers all over the
regardless,
place. Which tower did you
yeah.
want us to go to?
Well,
Apparently
it
it's the
kind
tower.
of tends to not exist and exist at the same time.
Oh.
But
That
the good news
sounds
is
easy to
we know
find.
where it is.
Oh, okay, never mind. It does sound easy to find. All right. Anyways, what's this? King Clue? What is it?
Like Kibashi? Yeah, that's
They're essentially crow people, but without the wings.
I knew that.
That sounds horrifying.
They tend to collect shiny things such as powerful artifacts, magic items, gold. Tend to either be assassins or rogues.
This sounds profitable.
But we're just going to be there to talk to them, hopefully.
Oh, they can talk. Okay.
Well, that's what we're hoping. If not, it's going to be a little harder, but we have ways, I'm
things
sure.
to go right.
Well, I don't think they
That
would have
is
sent the
why
mediator.
I'm here, actually.
Gonna say,
Are
I don't
these
think they
crow
would have
people
sent.
usually temperamental?
Well, I haven't met too many, so I couldn't give you a broad scope of them. But seeing as how they tend to be rogues and assassins, I think they're a little more on the temperamental side.
I nod like I understand, but I don't.
Okay.
And Tesla's at this point, it's like, all right, that sounds like a plan. You guys will go deal with this, retrieve that thing, bring it back here, and we can talk about what happens.
Let's go treasure hunting, boys.
Let's do it.
All right, so the four of you set off.
3.
Uh,
Oh wait, are we counting the automata as a person?
I'm
Yes,
counting the
I'm counting
automata.
That established the president. Okay.
The four of you set off from Tesla's central lab to head towards the tower. This is the tower. It's not that far away from Tesla's lab, but it's also like kind of on the opposite side of the island, like horizontally. The short way. Yeah. So this is the tower that you guys see as you walk up towards it.
And this seems like it would be very easy to find.
As you say
Well,
that,
I agree.
go ahead and make a perception check.
20. 30, 20.
Dirty 20. As you say that, you are able to perceive that there is a. Actually, I need to make everyone make a perception check.
All right.
And is this technically an illusion?
Yes.
Okay. So do I roll with advantage then because of my eye?
Yes.
I rolled a solid 7.
And that is my first
True
nat
to
20.
form.
Let's go.
Nat 20. Okay, so Jonathan, frick, Connor and Camillus, you can detect that there is this like bubble. That's the best way I can describe it. It's like this bubble. So you can kind of see like the film of the bubble in front of you as you approach the tower, and you get the feeling that whatever this is has the power to completely make this tower disappear. Jonathan Adams, you're kind of like looking up at the skyline, like where they're looking. Is Jonathan acting like he can see it, or is he looking around for it?
I'm definitely gonna look around for it until I notice that they can both see it, and then I'm just gonna look in that direction.
Yeah. All right. Well, there you go.
So, Jonathan, what do you think about this? I imagine
To
you
be honest,
probably.
I can't see the tower.
You guys have stopped like an arm's length away from where you see the bubble.
Connor is going to roll his eyes.
I see.
Well,
I should never expect you to see anything, I guess. That's fair.
Hey, it's not my fault if there's some fucking wacky magic mumbo jumbo going on.
Well, both of us can see through it, so.
can both of you describe your characters, please, and thank you.
Have you ever watched Helsing Abridged?
Oh no. Yes.
You have?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Alexander Alexander Anderson kind of esque character.
Cool. Gotcha.
Hang on. I think there should be somewhere I can send it. I'll just send
Basically,
it in
the vestiges and stuff that he wears is what I wear. That trench coat and shit. Got the cross and everything.
Cool. I get you. I get the vibes. All right. I'm here for it.
There you go. That is me.
Gotcha. You are a man of the cloth.
Yes.
Yes.
Indubitably.
All right. Thank you.
Oh.
I just wanted to have some sort of precedent in my head of what you both look like.
Yep. There you go. My bad. Should have mentioned that earlier. Whatever. So what do you guys do? You're standing just outside this bubble that surrounds the tower.
Yeah, can I investigate the bubble? Probably an Arcana roll, just to see if it does anything other than the illusion.
Yeah, you can roll Arcana.
Alright, 16.
16's enough to know that it has something to do with an illusion, and there's something more going on, but you're not sure what.
Hmm.
So I'll be honest with you, boys. There has been something I've been. This may not be as easy as you think it is. I've gotten some intel from a close friend of mine that this may be a little bit more than a negotiation. This might turn into a smash and grab very quickly.
Aye, well, that's something I'm a little bit better than than talking.
We do have a lot of
But
experience with that.
but as long as that precedent has been established, why don't we just walk on in?
All right.
I'm gonna let him
As-
walk first before I follow.
It's debating walking first and seeing if I walk into a lamp pole or some shit.
Connor will be the first one to step through the bubble.
So
I
Connor,
follow.
you step through the bubble. The mediator follows you immediately. So Jonathan Adams, the only thing you can see before you step through this bubble is this. It's the four-faced clock sitting on a pole. You guys have seen this before, I'm assuming.
Think so?
Yeah.
I don't know how best to describe it. It's literally just a clock on a pole with four faces facing each direction. That's all you see at first. It's otherwise just kind of a weirdly empty like plaza. And as you step through this bubble, this tower appears, where that clock was, and so you see what now is on the slide.
Huh, cool.
And then I'm assuming Camilla steps in last.
Yeah.
Everyone is inside the bubble. You can always see the tower now. At the base of the tower, there are a set of double doors that are very clearly the front entrance.
I'll start walking towards them.
Same here.
Obviously, I'll
go-
follow.
Go ahead, all three of you. Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Ooh, I'm good at dexterity too. God damn it.
15.
A fat 5.
7.
Okay. So Camillus, you're like walking fast enough. You're like, I'm going to the door, and so you start walking towards the door. You don't really notice anything. Jonathan and Connor, as you start walking towards the door, you start. It starts with like it feels like it's like hailing, but with the very slightest, smallest hail.
Okay.
Maybe like it's just hard rain, and then as you keep walking towards the tower, it feels like bigger and bigger stones are being thrown at you.
Gotcha. Is there a alcove? I mean, above the door, or is it
Yes.
just okay? I'm gonna try to sprint to the alcove so rocks don't fall on my head.
Same here.
All right, you guys take off sprinting. You run past Camillus. Camillus, you're just walking.
Very confused as to why they started sprinting. Maybe this guy is as big of an idiot as Jonathan, and they started a race.
And then you all hear from behind you a very mechanical, like loud, like gears grinding noise. And then the next thing you know, Camillus, there is a very metallic bicycle zooming past you.
Oh.
Like it's like It looks like a bicycle with like a full-on engine and everything on it.
Man, why is everyone trying to get to the door so fast? I'm gonna start to pick up my pace.
Make another dexterity check, Camillus.
Okay. 9.
Just as you're about to enter the alcove, this like baseball-sized rock smacks you in the shoulder.
Ow.
And that's gonna do 2 points of damage.
Damn.
And then you're under the alcove. And then you hear this very gear grinding sound again, and suddenly the mediator is standing where the bicycle was.
Oh, there wasn't anyone on the bicycle. It was just a bicycle.
It was just a bicycle.
Oh, okay.
And the mediator looks at all of you and he says, "There were birds throwing stones."
Oh, I imagine that's your crow people.
Yeah,
And
remember what I
quite
said
sure
about them being... Oh, sorry.
they were just birds, but it's certainly possible.
Let's go inside then. Let's say hello.
Okay, so you are in this alcove with the door in front of you. What do you do?
Go inside.
Yeah, gonna push the doors open.
The doors don't open.
Oh,
I'm gonna pull the doors open.
Don't.
They give a little more when you pull them. It does appear that they are pull doors. But that doesn't. It appears you're pulling them, and it feels like you could pull them, but there seems to be some sort of chain preventing you from doing so. Like they were chained together from the inside.
Okay, I'm gonna knock.
What kind of knock do you give? Is it just like a nice solid knock? Do you do like a pattern?
I'm just gonna do a nice solid knock. Just like a little tap, tap, tap.
And you hear this knock, these tap, tap, tap of Camillus' knock kind of echo and ring out throughout seemingly the whole tower. And then suddenly the doors fly open. So I'm going to make anyone who's standing next to the door needs to make a dexterity check.
Oh, great.
Okay, that one's a little better. That's a 12. That's an 18, not a 12.
Oh, come on. That is totally a 20, not a 2. Man.
18.
Oh, no.
It literally flickered between the two for a second and then decided,
Oh,
yeah, it's
no.
a 2.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I got a 3.
Jonathan, what did you get?
18, I think.
18.
What was it? I think it was that, yeah.
Okay. So Camillus, because you knocked on the door, you're not really expecting it to just fly open. So it kind of just smacks you in the face as it's opening. You take another point of damage.
Dear God.
You're gonna
And
die the
standing-
doors.
Inside the doors is this thing.
Jesus Christ.
Connor, you know this is a Kenku, but it is a very large Kenku. It stands
okay.
taller than the mediator.
How big is the mediator?
He's 6
foot.
foot.
6'6".
Oh, okay. So not that tall.
So we...
I was
so
thinking
like
maybe
This
8
thing's
foot.
at least 7 foot.
Oh, that
yeah, so
much
this thing
taller
towers
than
over
it. Okay.
Jack. Yeah.
And he just kind of cocks his head at you guys. He doesn't say anything. He just looks at you.
Can I offer him a gold coin? He likes shiny things, right?
I mean, you can offer him a gold coin. He'll take it from you, and he'll kind of like wave you to this central spiral staircase that's kind of behind him. And yeah,
Cool.
he doesn't say
So
anything. He
hold
just
on.
stares at
I'm,
all of
I'm
you.
gonna run this by all of you again. So the people who just threw stones at us and threw the door open, we're just gonna trust them.
Well, I paid him a gold, and he liked shiny things, so
You
I
waved
don't know.
us over.
I don't reckon he's too intelligent as a giant crow. Maybe they just thought we were encroaching on their territory, and now we've offered
Maybe.
tribute. I
All
don't
right,
really
I'll
know how
follow
these
along.
things work, so
I don't either. This is kind of a first for me as well. Not gonna lie to you. Uh, well, we're not getting any younger. Time to make our way up.
Mm-hmm.
So you start climbing the spiral staircase. Who goes first? Who goes last?
I'll go first.
I was gonna say I'll let Jonathan go first, but I guess he's volunteered. All right,
Uh,
big meaty boy.
we're gonna put the mediator in the back.
Okay. So, as you're going up, you notice that this thing, this huge bird-like, he's probably like 8 foot and wide, beefy. Like this guy is built like a Bigfoot, but with feathers. And he is following you up, all the way. It's a very long spiral staircase, and at the top you come to a pure as night black door, with a silver handle on it, shaped like a crow.
Oh.
What do you do?
It's very
I
extravagant.
turn the handle.
I'm gonna compliment his doorknob.
When you touch the handle, the door flies inward.
Oh, so that's why
None
they
of their
do that.
doors wait for you to open them.
Oh,
And sitting inside is a normal sized Kenku sitting behind a desk, and there are 4 chairs placed in front of the desk. And the Kenku behind the desk is like, "Hello! I heard you wanted to discuss something."
I guess that is the case.
Yeah,
I
we're
turn around and kind of look at the rest of my people, just like, okay, now what are we saying?
we are here to negotiate for the property that was misappropriated from our church and has since landed in your hands.
And what do you have to offer?
I'm gonna start rummaging through my bags discreetly.
Well, depends on whether or not you actually have it in the first place.
Oh, we have it, dear friend.
Do you know what we're talking about?
It's a cross made of silver. We know exactly what you're talking about. And as it says we, you notice in the shadows kind of behind the desk, there are 2 more Kenku standing there, and suddenly you're not sure which one has been talking.
Oh,
That's not awesome.
I don't. I'm just gonna discreetly whisper
I-
to those 2 and be like, "Hey, I don't really have much to offer. I'll be honest."
Same here.
Then I'm gonna turn back to the crows and be like, what proof do you have that you have this in your possession?
Would you like to see it?
That would be nice, yes. That would help.
That's what the question means, yeah.
And Peregrine, would you be a dear and take them down to see it? and the thing behind you now, he's standing behind you. The very big Kenku just kind of nods and turns around and starts going back down the stairs.
Yeah, I guess we're following.
As you leave the room, the door slams shut behind you. None of the Kenku have joined you. It's just Pellegrin.
Cool.
This guy's big.
This sounds like
An opportunity.
Yeah.
yeah, maybe for them.
But it depends on how many Kenku are down there when we get there, wherever he's leading us.
Here's my problem. Big boy here could probably take us on, right?
Mm,
I could take him.
We fought
My
bigger.
subroutines are designed for combat.
We fought bigger.
we have fought a lot bigger. Oh god, that fucking tree.
Yeah.
Can I tell if they're magical in origin, the Kenku?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll Arcana.
21.
The Kenku that were upstairs aren't magical in origin, but they
Okay.
definitely were using some sort of like shadow magic to make it seem like whoever was talking, they were throwing their voice
Okay.
to make it seem like maybe all of them talking, maybe none of them are talking. You can tell though that Pellegrin, this big guy, he is definitely magical in origin. Like whatever created him was not like natural.
I'm going to share that with the group. I'm going to turn to Calamus and Jonathan. And so, slight problem. Big boy is definitely not natural in origin.
Not natural, you say? You're saying the things we set up, we saw upstairs were fucking natural.
Yeah, no, those were not magical. But Big Brother here, Brother Bear, definitely seems like he's got something up his sleeve.
It is reminding me more and more of the tree. That's
so,
concerning.
And I'm not gonna, say that Kenku are, tricky by nature, but I would definitely be careful.
Well, let's continue to follow him. Let's see where he leads us.
He continues taking you down the spiral staircase. This spiral staircase literally spans from the base of the tower all the way to the top of the tower, and seemingly below, but you just went up. So he's taking you all the way back down the tower, and then when he gets to the bottom, he takes you down the part of the spiral staircase that goes down. So you go down, and you come to a floor, and he stops at this floor, and there is a vault door. There. That's seemingly the only thing on this floor. And Pellegrin goes up to it, places his hand on it, and the door melts away. And behind the door, there is a room, an empty room, and there is an altar. Sitting on that altar is the silver cross of Abel.
Can I see if it's an illusion?
Yeah, you would be able to see if it's an illusion. It is not.
Okay.
Can I look around the room and see if there are any vents or windows?
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
All right.
I'm gonna turn to Connor and be like, S and G.
SMG.
S and G. S and G.
S and G. Not following.
Out of character, smash and grab.
Ah.
You're the one that suggested it.
I'm not too hot with the numbers. But
Camillus,
yeah.
you do not see any vents or doors into this room or
Great.
windows. It is a purely stone room.
Great.
So it's a completely stone room. Are there any vents out?
No.
I just looked. Hmm.
Are you guys gonna do anything?
Well, if nobody else does, probably.
I'm
You
gonna
guys seem
gesture to the
stuck
big.
in action. So, at this point, the mediator is going to step into the vault.
Right.
I think the mediator's about to do something here.
I'm gonna
See what the
gesture
mediator does.
to the cross and ask the big guy if I can take a closer look.
He just kind of looks at you.
I'm gonna,
He doesn't seem bothered that the mediator stepped into the vault.
I'm gonna take that
And the
as a
mediator is
yes.
stepping over to look at it. So,
Okay.
Here's the problem in my head. Let's say we all go into this vault. What's really stopping him from just locking us
Nothing.
Agreed. Yeah, nothing.
in? Yeah, that's see where my problem is here.
We've made it out of worse.
All right, you and Jonathan can wait outside the vault then, since then both of our parties will go and inspect it.
All right. Yeah, stay with the mediator. He should protect you.
are you telling
Yeah.
the mediator that?
Yes. Hey, mediator. I'm gonna need you to stick with this buddy for a little bit.
Affirmative.
I'm gonna go and investigate the cross a little bit more.
The mediator joins you. I mean, you're both looking at the cross. The mediator says, "It seems to be the genuine article."
Can I make an Arcana check just to make sure that there's
Yep.
absolutely nothing wrong with it?
You'd probably be better off making a religion check, considering it's a holy relic. But yeah,
It's fair. I will make a religion check. 11.
yeah, it seems to be a holy relic.
Can
But
I?
11 isn't enough to know, like, it is the silver cross of Abel, but it gives off the energy of a holy relic, that's for sure.
Okay. Can I look around it and make sure that there's no traps set up with it or anything? I'm gonna do an
That's a
Arcana
perception check.
Okay. Well, I did an Arcana check. 21. Let me do a perception check.
Well, Arcana means there's doesn't seem to be any magical sort of, like, illusion or trap or anything like that set on it.
Okay. Well, I got a 6 in perception.
Oh no.
You don't, you're, like, if you wanted to learn more about whether it's trapped or not, you would probably have to pick it up.
Hmm.
Like, that's, you're pretty, doesn't seem like there's any obvious trap, but that doesn't mean it's not trapped.
Hmm.
I think a 6 is fair enough to say you don't think there is, but you're also not positive enough to think there isn't.
I see. Hmm. I'm gonna turn to the mediator and just ask, hey, so what's the plan?
He's like, I believe it is the genuine article, and therefore we can return to mediation. And he turns and starts walking out of the vault.
Okay.
I think he meant negotiation, but he said mediation because he's the mediator. So there you go.
That's
Yeah.
fair. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna quickly use my sending stone to explain that we are at the tower and we have found the cross.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Oh, 24.
Yeah, so you know that feeling you got in the temple when you tried to send a message with your sending stone?
Yeah.
Same vibe.
Oh.
Same vibe, different flavor. If that
Oh.
makes sense. Like,
Okay,
same
so
vibe
probably
as last time,
just being
but it
blocked
doesn't
and
feel
not
like...
by demonic entities.
Last time
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
overwhelmingly spicy. This time it's cool fresh. Or cool
Yeah.
ranch.
Yeah.
Instead of hot and spicy Dorito, it's Cool Ranch. Gotcha.
No,
All right.
no spicy sweet chili here.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like it's going out, but doesn't feel like it's the demonic thing.
Okay. Okay. Well, I will follow the mediator then.
Okay. You come out of the
All
vault.
right.
The mediator lifts a finger up and draws a line down where the door would be, like a vertical line. And the door reappears. And then he starts leading the way back up the spiral staircase.
All right.
Yay.
Obviously, we're gonna follow back. Um,
So I
This is
have
probably your
literally nothing to
opportunity.
trade.
Probably your opportunity to discuss strategy.
Yeah. I've got nothing
So-
to trade.
got about 300 gold coins and a dream, but how do we favor our odds?
If it was just that guy, I think we could handle it. Maybe.
I'd agree.
The mediator will jump in. I assess that there are no more than 70 Kinku in this building.
Well, that's better odds than we had at the temple.
Considerably.
Much better odds. Much better odds, in fact. I'd say I'm confident in my own abilities, at least.
Indeed. I think our best bet is to try and get them to negotiate with the church instead of us.
Just to add a bit of context, Connor, you're familiar with Kenku, enough to know that you like what?
Oh no, I was just I was acknowledging that you were
Okay.
talking.
I thought you said no, and I was like, huh? You're really telling me no right now? Sorry. So you know Kenku, you know personally, you think you're pretty confident you could take about 16 of them in a fight.
Okay.
On your own.
On my own. Okay. All right. I think it's about time somebody did something.
Does any of us
George,
have a
just-
good modifier for stealth? Anyone here good at stealth?
Absolutely.
I am a bit. I got a +3.
Okay, I got a +1.
I'm going to attempt to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Jonathan, do you think you could try and sneak away and get back to that vault?
Without even answering, I attempt to sneak away.
Roll stealth.
I'm gonna use another lucky.
Fair enough.
I'm going to use my last... Oh, wait, hang on. I have to use it, don't I?
Yep.
Fuck. Alright, well, that one.
No.
Roll percentile for me.
Did you?
You just fall down the stairs.
14. All right, I have
Old.
4 lucky left.
Um, okay, that's weird. I don't like that. Sorry. Oh, there it is. I was clicking the wrong thing. That's why it wouldn't load. What did you roll? Percentile?
14.
14. Okay. So as you attempt to sneak away, I'm just gonna go out on a limb. I feel like Jonathan's the type of person that's like, I'm gonna sneak away on a spiral staircase. I've got 2 options. I can either start climbing down the side, or I can skate down the rail. Which option is he going with?
What were my options?
So you can like climb out of the staircase and like descend the side of the
I'd probably do
staircase.
that.
Okay, so as you do that, you like swing yourself out of the staircase, and as you start trying to descend, and you end up swinging yourself back onto the staircase, and it makes a pretty loud noise. And at that point, Pellegrin turns around to face the rest of the party.
Oh, sorry. He slipped.
Yeah, he's just really clumsy.
I'm gonna continue to fall down the stairs.
I feel like if this was a cartoon, at this point we'd be zooming out and just listening to him fall.
Ow.
Um, and Pellegrin just stands there, looking at you. He seems to just be waiting for Jonathan to get back.
Fine. I make my way back up.
And Pellegrin starts climbing again. Okay, it's been about an hour. I need to use the bathroom, so we're gonna go to a quick break, and we'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Hey, I'm thinking about asking to use the bathroom. Maybe he'll take pity and be like,
Pellegrin will take you to the bathroom.
Fuck yeah. You know what? Pellegrin's not even bad. He's just a guy. You know?
I don't mind him now. Maybe I use the command spell and tell him to shit.
Just tell him to shit.
Maybe it'll take a while. I don't know.
Well, I got
No,
good
birds
news and I
tend
got
to
bad news.
just white gum out, and then that's it.
Yeah.
But he's a humanoid bird. Maybe he likes toilets.
So
and
while
toilet
he's
paper.
throttling you, you know, he's just gonna shit as well. So that's so. And in terms of how effective that's gonna be, I don't know how well that's gonna work out for you. But like, I'm here for it, you know. Ugh.
Ah, shit.
I mean,
should
I
have.
almost-
I love funny uses of the command spell.
It's just so good. It's so unique and diverse what you can do with it.
Well, plus it opens up creative limitations to because it has to be a word.
Yeah. I should have cast enhance ability on you. Then you would have gotten
Oh, Lord.
advantage.
The Lord looked at me and he commanded me to shit. I get some chocolate
Right?
milk.
Because stealth counts as a dex check, right?
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
got +3 to Dex.
Yeah. Yeah, so I could have cast enhanced ability on you.
I just rolled a
with
10 the
Cat's
first
Grace.
time, felt like that would fail, rolled a lucky, and that resulted in the nat 1.
Lovely.
Worst case scenario, I have I have vials of oil. So we can just kind of scorched earth policy these folks.
not another
God damn it. We have 2 of them now.
Listen,
Goddamn
okay?
arsonists.
That will be
Listen, I don't-
the third time we would have done that then, out of a total of 3 encounters.
Yep.
Listen, it's just my entire character, alright? I don't...
3 large
Great.
plot encounters would all be solved with oil and fire. Granted, the first 2 weren't solved by it, but it was an attempt.
There was an
It
attempt
was an
made. The
attempt.
fire was getting built.
Yeah, we nearly burned down all of
Yeah, the
Central Park.
Central Park. Yeah. We nearly burnt down Central Park. I have a feeling he might fit in here.
Also, I have a question. I don't know what classes you guys are at all.
Oath of Vengeance Paladin.
I
Okay,
am a
cool.
Grave Domain Cleric.
Okay, so we're never dying. Good to know. Okay. And then I am a blade
You would
singer.
think that. You would think that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Gosh.
I'm playing a blade singer wizard. Who took exclusively fire spells.
Hence the Blade of Ink and Flame.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know where
Also, I
the ink
want
came
you guys
from,
to know
but now
this
we know where the
entire
flame
time-
came from.
Yep. As long
Yeah,
as they
don't
don't
worry.
set me on fire while I'm stabbing things, we'll be fine.
We should be totally fine.
I think
You
I've
know,
actually
when
done
I'm-
that to you before.
You have done that to me before.
Whoops.
Um,
Yeah, I'll be
the
back.
backstory of my character is essentially I was put onto a special unit because I had magical abilities, and they made us do war crimes because that's a thing. Because turns out fireballs are really easy to use in a warlike scenario.
Oh gosh, you're level 4. You
Well, this
have
is a
fireball.
dark thing to come back to.
Yeah. Well, because I didn't know what classes they were.
Oh,
You know.
I suppose that's true. Okay. Is everyone still here?
Yep.
Cool. So, you
Well, I thought you were
guys,
asking us.
I'm assuming, are walking back up to fucking, I don't fucking know. Where
Yep.
were we?
We're
What's
walking
happening?
up the stairs.
Okay, back up the stairs, back towards the office with the Kenku in it. So you come back to that office. The door opens again. The 3 Kenku are still inside. They're just waiting for you.
Well,
To make it simple, what do you guys want?
We believe there could be a price negotiated.
And what is that price?
What do you think fair market value is?
I mean, you're the one who wants money, so you should probably tell us what you're looking for.
I'm gonna open up my purse, my coin purse, and I'm gonna be like, I've got 15.
Oh no!
15,000. That seems like it would do.
Oh, I wish it was 15,000. I actually kind of chuckle at 15,000.
So we got good news and we got bad news for you. The bad news is we don't have that kind of scratch. The good news is I'm sure if you had something that I needed to be doing, I might be able to work something out for you.
They look at you, and then they look at Pellegrin, and they look at you, and they're like, "Yeah, I don't believe that's how this is gonna go."
Is that your way of threatening us?
No, it's just that we don't really need someone to do something because we've got Big Pellegrin over here.
Now, not to be rude to Pellegrin, really nice guy. Watched my friend here fall down the stairs. But he doesn't seem like he's the kind to do any sort of talking.
I suppose that's true. He's been mute since he was born, but that's not his problem, is it?
And did you know he's magical?
Well, yeah, I mean, look at the beefy boy.
Okay, I'm back. And I have ice cream.
Nice.
Nice.
They've commenced negotiations.
Oh,
Come on, there's got to be
Things will have
something
set
that
their
old
price.
boy.
They've set their price at 15,000 gold.
I mean, the church would probably give that to them.
See? Fair market value. He thinks the church would give it to us.
I'm
Well,
gonna
looks like we're going with Plan B.
go on with Plan B.
Yes, leave and don't come back.
Yeah,
That's
Alright.
Plan
something like
B.
Well, if
that.
you're not interested, Pellegrin can show you out. We'll find another interested party. There's been a lot of talk in town.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find exactly the setup you're looking for. And then I'm gonna walk away.
Okay.
If I
Well-
can actually walk and gain some distance a little bit,
Mhm.
I'm gonna try to have some distance so I can hopefully sneak away.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk slower and just start to pretend like I need to use the bathroom.
I mean, Pellegrin can take you to the bathroom. He'll lead you to the
Gonna
bathroom.
start doing the pee
If he's
dance,
leading him
bro.
to the bathroom and I can see it, I'm gonna stealth away.
Okay.
Do-ba-do-boo. Stealthy stealth time.
Well, mediator, what are your thoughts?
17.
17's enough. You can stealth away. The
Yay.
mediator is like, I believe 15,000 would seem a fair price to our employers. We should continue negotiations.
Well, I'll be honest with you. My employers are quite interested in it. And if you think that's a fair price, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to pull your arm about it, but can you lower it maybe just a wee bit?
How much would you like us to lower it? That's fair market value.
Fair market value, but I take it off your hands as soon as possible, and you don't got to deal with the church.
Well, only if you have the money today.
What do you think, mediator?
He turns to look at you, and he turns to like one of his forearms and presses a button, and a screen shows up, and it's blinking numbers for a little while, and then it comes up with a number, and it says 18,539. He says, I have the change to do that today.
Well, are you guys willing to do it today then?
Are you asking the Kenku or the priest?
Oh yeah, I'm asking the Kenku.
We're already gone. I'm in the bathroom. Jonathan has snuck away.
Okay. They're like, we'll do 15,000 fair market value today, and you can take it off our hands.
Lovely. I'm gonna offer to put out my hand and shake theirs.
Go ahead. Are you like trying to deceive them or anything, or are you just straight up trying to accept the offer?
No, I'm trying to accept the offer. I've worked with weirder people.
Okay. One of them will shake your hand. Go ahead and roll insight.
Okay. 15 flat.
I think 15 is enough. You get the vibe that this person is trying to scam you. You probably worked with Kenku once or twice. They never take fair market value.
So, what's the real reason you're settling for fair market value?
And the Kenku looks at you and he says, "Because we already have everything we need." Smash cut to the bathroom. Goodness. Are you like attempting to go to the bathroom in the bathroom, or are you like trying to scope out the whole
Where
dealio?
where is the big Kenku in relation to me?
He is outside the bathroom. He has no interest in going to the bathroom with you.
Okay, I am going to shape change and go out the window if there is one.
There's a window. It's an
Okay.
open window.
Okay, I'm gonna go out that window and look for one potentially closer to where the vault was.
I mean, yeah, yeah, there's a window closer to the bottom floor.
Cool. I will go in and shape change back into me.
What did you shape change into?
Tiny bat.
Oh, right. Gotcha. It's like I didn't remember you could shape change. You're not a druid. Okay. Yeah. You are inside in the main floor. You've left Pellegrin quite a few floors up, probably. Jonathan, where are you? Jonathan Adams, where are you?
I'm heading my way to the vault.
Okay, so you are also on the ground floor. So you and Camillus are both on the ground floor. As you head towards the bottom spiral staircase, as you step on the first of the bottom half of the stairs, it turns into a slide, and you and Camillus can make dexterity checks to save yourself. Otherwise, you're going to slide to the bottom.
11.
14.
Okay, that is not enough. Both of you slide past the floor with the vault, and you slide to the bottom of the tower. Go ahead and make perception checks.
12.
That one.
So Camillus, you look around. This is a very big library. Just absolutely filled with all sorts of scrolls, books, anything you can think of that would hold any sort of knowledge. Jonathan Adams, you look around and you're like, how the did we get into the freaking papal archives? That's what this looks like to you. You've been there before, probably. That's where you think you are. You're like, how did we get to the papal archives? Do you guys do anything?
I'm going to take a look back at the staircase we fell down from.
It is still a slide.
There's still a railing?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to try and climb up the railing.
Okay, Jonathan, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna do anything?
So there's like books and stuff in here.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would look for, so yeah, I'm just gonna follow. I'm attempting to climb the railing as well,
Okay.
or like up the thing, like grabbing on and kind of using it to pull the railing to pull myself up the slide.
Cut back to Connor. You've just shaken hands, and as you've been doing that, the mediator has handed over the 15,000 gold coins. As the Kenku grabs the coins from the mediator, and the Kenku shaking your hand has said this. A trap door opens under you and the mediator, because you're kind of standing right next to each other, and drops you also into this bottom floor of the tower.
So
now you're in this big armor.
actually, can I Misty Step?
You can, yes.
I'm going to Misty Step right behind the Kenku who just tried to banish me to the Shadow Realm. Um,
I
The
love your
mediator has
terminology.
fallen through, though, but yeah, you can Misty Step.
then I will Misty Step right behind him. And
Mhm.
what are the chances I could push him down?
Go ahead and roll strength, I guess?
Okay, hold on. I gotta take away my spell slot from Misty Step.
Yeah, I mean, you Misty Step.
That was a
That's
good
thing that
use of
happened.
Misty Step.
Yeah,
That was
I love that spell,
13?
honestly.
What does a
13.
13 give me?
Let me double check. What's their stats? Oh yeah, he gets pushed and falls.
Okay.
So you hear through these trap doors, it seems to just weirdly drop all the way from the top to the bottom. Strange that you never noticed the shaft, but still. You hear the mediator land with like a crunch, but like you see him even in the moment he's landed, even right away just starting to stand back up. And this Kenku lands like right next to him and is just splatted on the ground, like dead bird on the street.
Ooh.
Okay.
Good thing
Oh,
you
that's
didn't
right. They
fall.
don't have wings. Oh no.
Oh, do we
I
see that
forgot.
happen?
Yes, you
Jesus.
hear the mediator and this bird land behind you.
Oh, that's fun.
I'm gonna
Also,
motion to the
you
mediator.
definitely heard before it happened.
A what?
A scream. You heard a Wilhelm scream.
All right,
Like,
all right.
Oh.
I
you're a Star Wars.
I didn't hear a Wilhelm scream. It kind of.
It sounded like a robot powering down.
Honest-
I was like, did the mediator
Honestly,
die?
yeah. I was about to say that sounded exactly like a robot powering down after hitting the ground.
I was really
and,
confused
That
as to how
sounded
you
like-
did that with your mouth.
I was.
Also,
I
on the
think that's probably my mic.
That was a Discord thing.
Yeah.
But that sounded cool as fuck.
So yeah, you hear a Wilhelm scream, and then a bird smacks in the floor behind you after the meteor did. So the meteor stands up. He's fine. But that Kenku is
Proceed.
dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna motion.
How
the
do you guys
mediator.
react when this happens?
I'm gonna motion the mediator to come up with me.
The mediator will just start climbing the slide. No trouble at all.
Okay, I'm gonna grab onto his back.
Yep. He is just straight up like slamming his feet, like denting the metal to climb. Yeah, I mean, Connor, that leaves you up top with two other Kenku who are looking murderous.
Cool. They really thought they were gonna kill me there. That's not Pog. And then should I roll initiative? I'm assuming I'm fighting these people.
Yes, it's a good idea to roll initiative.
17 on initiative.
Well, they got a 4.
Okay.
Everybody else can roll initiative as well.
All right.
11.
I rolled 16.
I'm gonna go put my ice cream away.
Connor, do you want to roll initiative for the mediator?
I would love to. A 5. So I don't know what his bonuses are, but I feel like he might be going last.
Actually, he goes before Camillus.
Oh no.
He's got a big bonus to initiative.
Oh, does he?
Well, he rolled a 5. His final score, his final initiative was 15. So he's got that sick automata initiative.
All right.
So, Connor, that puts you at the top of the order. So let's just start initiative right now. This is your turn. What are you doing?
Obviously they just tried to like outright kill me. So, Oh, by the way, did I ever actually cast Mage Armor on the steps? I don't know if you heard me or not.
You certainly could have if you wanted to.
Okay.
I'll let
'Cause
that
I
stand. I didn't hear
realized...
you. There was a lot going on.
No, you're okay. Okay, we'll just say I didn't because I'm actually wearing armor, so I couldn't cast it on myself anyways. So.
Well, there you go. You definitely would have known that. So,
I'm closer to that others who can't go. Can't go in the back of your closer to the other.
Is that the mediator?
right. They're on so there's like a big desk. It's probably like 6 foot long. They're both on each corner of it.
So for I have to find it. So I will use my bonus action to start Bible aids.
Start viable aids? I can't
Pretty
understand
much.
you at all.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're glitching hard.
You are glitching pretty hard.
Oh no.
It sounds
You
like
are
we're
a robot,
talking to
man.
General Grievous.
It sounds like we're
Honestly.
talking to the mediator.
Can you please say General Kenobi for me?
General Kenobi.
Yeah, that's it.
That is insane.
Alright, how about now? Any better?
No.
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 Oh god.
Try leaving and rejoining, see if that will fix anything.
Hello?
There we go.
That's better.
There we
That's
go.
better. It's that's the Discord equivalent of turning it on, off, and back on again.
So I will start my Blade song.
Mm-hmm.
So now I have an 18 AC.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will draw my blade and cast Burning Hands at them.
Okay.
So they both have to make a dex saving throw.
Against
14.
one of them failed, one of them succeeded.
Gotcha. So we roll some 3d6 and we see how spicy it gets in that room, shall we? Okay. So one of them takes 12 and the other one takes 6.
Okay. One of them's bloodied. Like he looks almost dead, like 3rd-degree burns all over his body. The other, I mean, he has burns, but seems mostly fine.
Gotcha. There we go. And I will then use my movement to move away from said hole.
Okay. Yeah, you can move towards one of the walls.
Yeah. And then that'll be my turn.
Jonathan Adams, you're up.
I continue up slide.
Yep. Mediator's just pulling you along.
I should be ahead of the mediator. I didn't go down.
Oh. I thought he.
Huh?
I just kept on going. Camillus went to check on the mediator. I kept on going.
No, I
Oh,
motioned
well then-
to him.
I can tell you, the mediator is passing you with Camillus being dragged behind him.
I am determined to do it by myself.
Okay. The mediator's turn is also just spent climbing. Camillus, if you're just holding on a mediator, you could do something, I guess. I don't know what, but I would tell you next turn you will be on the same floor as Pellegrin.
Oh. So we passed the first floor already?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I want to go back down to there.
Do you want to go back? Oh, right. Sorry, you are looking for the vault floor. You can get off at the vault floor. That will happen like this turn.
Okay. Yeah, I want to get off of the vault floor.
Sorry, yeah, I forgot what was going on. So that's gonna be most of your movement, but you could take an action now.
I will look around for the vault.
I mean, you see the vault door, so you're on the right floor.
I'm gonna attempt to copy what Pellegrin did.
Okay, you put your hand on the door, just like he did, and nothing happens. Unless you want to make like an Arcana check to like see if you can't figure out exactly what he did, but otherwise, that's the only motion you really saw him do.
1 + 5.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's nothing. He literally put his hand on the door and it melted.
Like wax. Maybe he burned it.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you there to think about it. The Kenku, up on the floor with Connor, they're gonna try and attack. Connor, your AC is 18, correct?
Yes, currently.
They both draw short bows. They're gonna try and shoot at you. So they're backing away. They're on like opposite walls of you now.
Okay.
One of them hits you. The other one also hits you.
Okay. In response, I would like to cast Shield.
Okay. What does it do?
Do they hit a 25? I mean a 23.
One of them did. The other did not.
Okay. So and then the other one I'll use parry. My commanding ability thing to reduce damage.
Right. Okay. So it would have been 9 points of damage.
And instead it will become so it'll become 4 damage.
All right. So you take 4 damage. Arrow to the knee. Yeah. Then for right now, it's Connor's turn again. So
I will. Obviously, now I have my blade brandished.
yep.
I will. I will just make a booming blade attack on one of them.
Okay.
So we'll roll to see if I hit. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Damn. All right. And that is my everything.
Okay, cool. Jonathan Adams.
Yep. Um. Am I next to the vault area?
You are still not quite to the vault.
Keep on climbing.
Wait, did Camillus get their last turn?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
right.
was on what's his face?
Yep. And
Yep.
I was
Yeah,
determined
Jonathan.
not to.
This turn you would get there. Yeah, it's not that far.
All right.
So this turn, now you're at the vault floor.
Cool. How? I'm guessing this vault door, kind of just looks like big stone slab, kind of impossible to get past.
Yeah, so it's this big stone slab. It has this blue circle, like this blue, um, it's some sort of like blue clay circle, that Pellegrin touched, and Camillus tried to do the same thing. Nothing happened. And then there's a line down the middle of the door, or what would be the door, but it seems to just be a slab of stone.
All right. Here's where I wish I had a blunt object.
Yeah.
My objects are sharp. I don't know what to do with this door, so I'm gonna pass my turn while I think.
Right. The mediator, is he drops Camillus off, and then he's going to keep climbing. So he's gonna be going up the stairs towards the top, I presume. So then it's Camillus' turn.
I am going to cast Sacred Flame as a cantrip on the door.
Okay. So yeah, the fire of the fire of rage consumes it. So red flames engulf the door. Oh fuck. God damn you and your sacred flame and your fucking yeah, the door opens because you know where your sacred flame comes for. That's I can't fight with my own deity logic. So yeah, the door fucking opens. The door melts.
Nice.
I mean, alternatively, I could have used the thieves' tools if that didn't work.
Yeah, but sacred flame. You know where
Yeah,
the sacred
yeah,
flame
I
comes from.
know.
Like, I can't argue with that.
I actually didn't think of that when I cast it.
Well, I did. So you're welcome. Red flame rage. Red flames engulf the door and melt it out of existence. So the vault is now open to you.
All right, I'm gonna run towards the altar where the cross was.
Okay, you can run towards it, but you already took an action this turn, so that is all you can do.
Okay.
Then it is. Unless, Jonathan, do you want to take your turn now, or Jonathan Adams?
Yeah, I'll take my turn. I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna grab the cross.
Okay. Roll dexterity for me. Camillus, you also roll dexterity because you're right next to it.
Uh-oh. 5.
That's gonna be a 12.
Okay. So Jonathan, as you pull this away from its altar, you see a spike, or two spikes shoot out where your hands would have been, but you miss it by just a second, and then you feel the floor start to melt into quicksand, and so you are able to manage to roll out of the way, but you do see that Camillus is stuck in that quicksand.
Ah, lovely.
The only time you will ever have to deal with quicksand in your life is when there are magicians involved.
Yep.
You have a rope.
I think so.
That is the end of your turn, Jonathan.
Do I get rope in my priest pack?
I have no idea.
I
You
can't
have time
remember
to
what's
look it
my
up right
priest
now.
pack. Yeah, I'll look it up. Go ahead.
It's the Kengu's turn. So I believe there's still 2 up there with you, Connor. So they're both going to try and shoot at you. Your AC is 18, right?
Yep.
This time they both miss. Um,
Yippee!
so they both miss. One of them is going to move towards this big bell that's hanging behind the desk. And he's reaching to pull it to ring it. Then it's Pellegrin's turn. So Pellegrin has opened the bathroom door and realized Camillus is no longer there. And he is he's coming down the stairs, and he runs into the mediator, and he's going to try and swing at the mediator. Well, actually, he's going to try and grapple him, but that's neither here nor there. Yep, okay, so now I need to... That's unfortunate. So Pellegrin picks up the mediator and throws him to the ground floor. Throws him off the stairs. And Pellegrin is coming downstairs. Connor, it's your turn.
All right. So that buddy is trying to get over there, right?
Oh yeah, he is like reaching to pull the rope. So he is close enough to reach for it and ring it next turn.
Okay. So I will Misty Step in front of him while he's running.
Okay.
And then I will attempt to hit him with a booming blade again. So if he does try to run for that bell, he'll have a bad time.
Okay. So what are you hitting with again? Sorry.
Booming blade. So I'm making a normal weapon attack, and then if he moves, he takes that booming blade damage.
So go ahead and roll the hit.
Does a 14 hit?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. So now we roll for some longsword damage. Let's go.
Yeah.
He takes 8 damage.
How do you want to end this?
So
this
my thought is, I just teleport in front of him, and I'm just holding my sword, just like at my chest level, and he just runs into it.
Okay, so he is running towards you, or towards the bell, and you misty step in front of him, holding your sword at your chest level, just braced for him to run into it, and your sword goes straight into his beak and out the back of his skull.
Ooh.
He's dead.
Get oofed.
Dead and gone.
All right. And then there's still the issue of the other guy,
Correct.
but we'll get there when we get there. Am I now positioned in front of the bell?
Yes.
Okay, good. And then that is my action. That's my turn.
Yep. Jonathan Adams.
Cool. So I'm gonna. Can I see kind of where's okay to step and where's not?
Perception.
That's gonna be a 12.
Okay. Before I give you any details, to look and see where you could step that would be safe, that would take an action. That's straight rules as written D&D logic.
All right. Fuck. Never mind then. I'm gonna try to pull out Camillus.
Can I possibly use like a blanket or something to help him?
I mean, yeah, probably. I
Were
don't
you
know.
carrying around your binky this entire time?
No, but I had a blanket.
You
Here,
were
take my
carrying around your
blanket.
pinky.
It's Jonathan's turn, so really it's up to him to figure out how to do it because you can't do anything until your turn.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna go in and try to pull him out.
Okay, you start pulling. Go ahead and make a strength check.
I'm going to use my last lucky.
Fair enough.
Oh no.
This is why he has lucky, actually. So
I am glad I did because I nat 20'd. +2.
Well, you pull him out of the quicksand so fast that like he's out. He's out. Camillus, go ahead and make a dex check.
well,
12?
yep.
Okay. Lucky for you, you managed not to step on any of the other traps as you're being pulled out. It's then the mediator's turn. He's getting up after being thrown to the ground floor. And you know what? He's a stubborn robot, so he's going to start climbing the stairs again. Camillus, now it is your turn.
Okay. So we're both out of the quicksand?
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna start running towards the entrance.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a nat 20. A nat 20. A d20.
Roll a nat 20.
Roll a nat
Yeah,
20.
come on, man. It's that easy. Just do it.
Just do it. You want to run
Just
towards
stop
the
it.
exit, or?
Well, I didn't roll a nat 20. I rolled a 5.
Well, that's unfortunate. You manage to set off a trap, and arrows start whizzing towards you. Go ahead and make a dex save. See if you can dodge.
I rolled a 5 plus 1.
An arrow sticks you right in the chest,
Ouch.
and you take 8 points of damage.
Ow. That's great.
Kenku's turn. Last one up there with you, Connor. He's going to try and shoot you with his bow.
Hit me with it. I'm ready.
Actually, what's your AC?
18.
Yeah. So, as the arrow is whizzing towards you, there's a moment where you're like, oh, I can block it's coming towards me. And you manage to just, like, move your head just out of the way, and that arrow
Okay.
brings straight into the bell. He was aiming for the bell.
Damn.
In the moment, as you see this arrow flying past your face, and you're suddenly aware of what he's trying to do, is there anything you can do, or anything you want to try to do, to stop that arrow from hitting the bell?
So I actually I have the Warcaster feat. It says I can use my reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action.
Right.
I could I consider an arrow an enemy?
I feel like in this context you could.
In this context, I could. Okay.
Yeah.
Then what I would do is I will use the warding wind spell to catch the arrow before it hits the bell.
Okay. So this arrow goes flying from this Kenku's bow, just whizzing towards Connor. And Connor moves his face right out of the way as the arrow skims past and cuts off some of his hair. And as Connor is looking at this arrow as it comes right across his vision, he's suddenly aware that the bell is right behind him. And how do you cast your warding wind?
See, that's a hard question. I mean, I think I just cast it because it doesn't have verbal components. So I cast it by essentially breathing out of or like blowing out of my mouth really hard and like by casting it using my tattooed skin where I want the wall to be raised.
Yeah. So as this arrow whizzes past you and you're looking at it, I feel like it's more of a whistle because that feels more thematically appropriate.
Yeah.
And then one of your tattooed wards, it's probably one of the ones on your face. It just glows, and suddenly there's this wall of wind that just knocks the arrow completely off course and tosses the arrow just across the room, completely out of the way of the bell.
All right. Sick. And then yeah, so that's my reaction there.
Yep. And
And
the
then,
Kenku is now seeing that its arrow didn't succeed. It is running towards you. It's just straight on running right towards you. Yep, that's what's happening.
all right. Sick.
And then it's
And then
Pellegrin's turn. So Pellegrin, he's coming downstairs, and he ends up meeting the mediator as he's getting on the stairs, and he's gonna try and hit the mediator again.
quit hitting the mediator, man. He just mediates.
He succeeds in hitting the mediator, and just smokes him. The mediator takes his face crumples in a little bit with the fist that was thrown, and he gets like tossed 10 feet
God damn.
across the room. Then it is Connor's turn. For real this time.
All right. So with my free hand that is not holding a long sword, I will grab the dagger that's sitting on my chest, and I will cast catapult on it
Okay.
at the Kenku. He has to make a dex saving throw of 14.
He succeeds.
Okay, so he takes no damage. But a dagger flies right past his vision. So that's sick.
Okay, hold on. Oh, that's unfortunate. As this dagger flies past him, he mutters a spell, and the dagger stops in midair before turning around and returning with its same momentum. So it's now been thrown back at you with his reaction.
Okay.
So it's speeding towards you. You can see that happening. So what is your AC?
18 still.
It misses you.
Cool.
And that was its turn,
Yep.
I believe. Is that your turn? Wait.
No, that was my turn. That was my turn.
Yeah, your turn, its reaction. Jonathan Adams, you're up.
Cool. Before leaving this room, I know this would be an action, and I'm fine with it. I'm looking around for. Uh, are there any? Are there any like cool one-handed weapons in here? Since I'm in a vault.
No. The vault is literally it's empty except for the altar and the cross.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, that is how I
Oh.
described it.
Okay. Never mind then. I'm out the door.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dexterity save.
That's gonna be a 19.
You managed to dodge all the arrows being thrown across the room.
Yay.
It is then the mediator's turn. He's gonna get up and he is gonna throw a punch at Pellegrin. He hits him. And he hits him for 13 points of damage. It's the first damage anyone has done to Pellegrin. And then it is Camillus' turn.
Yes. So I am the only one who has taken damage from that. Okay, I am going to cast Healing Word on myself as a bonus action as I run further.
Okay.
So
You
that
guys,
is
I
going
believe
to
you're out of
be
the vault
9 healing.
now. All right. You and Jonathan both are out of the vault. The Kenku's turn again. Connor.
Yep.
He is going to try to shoot you again.
All right.
Question.
Yes.
And I'm going to ask you, is he trying to shoot you or is he trying to shoot the bell again?
Well, the warding wind still exists. So
Correct.
I'm assuming he'd probably just try to shoot at me.
Good. Good information. I would agree. Which is interesting because he got a nat 20.
Sick.
So let's see how much damage he does. He does 9 points of damage.
Cool. How dare he so much as scratch me? Ugh.
Then it is Pellegrin's turn. He's just fighting the mediator, so make it throw out another. Well, let's make an intelligence check. Yep. Okay. He's going to abandon the mediator, and he's going to start. He's going to slide down towards the vault. That's where he's going.
You guys got it
Connor.
though, right?
I
I'm
hope
sure
so.
we'll be fine.
Connor, it's your turn. You're up with the last Kenku from the office.
Well, if it didn't work, we try it again, baby. Don't you worry about her. So I'm going to grab something out of my bag. What is in my bag?
Are you asking me or?
I'm
I don't know what's
looking.
in your bag.
Okay, looks like I'm throwing a little bag of sand at him.
Great. Love it.
He has to make a DC 14 dex save, baby.
He fails.
He fails. Oh no.
Just pop
He rolled a
sand him.
4.
I just pocket sanded him with like a small missile. How much does he take? He takes too much. 3d8. Um, oh, that's 2 8s.
3d8.
He takes 20. He takes 20 points of damage.
Holy
do you wanna do this?
Jesus!
I like the idea of him just charging towards me, and I just reach into my bag and quickly throw out just a bag of sand, and it just hits him in the head.
He dies
Yeah.
instantly.
And he just
God.
dies. You know, he's got those really thin bones, you know? So
It makes a
bird
very
bones are
meaty
hollow.
slap noise.
he dies. You just hear a big smack. And he's dead. Like falls onto his back dead.
Okay. That's good.
Well, that's
Oh.
Jonathan's turn. Jonathan Adams.
At this point, would it be worth just waiting for the guy to come and meet us?
Did they hear the pounding?
I'm gonna make my way up the stairs.
The slide.
Yep.
You can see Pellegrin coming towards you on the slide.
You know, could I see that before I got on?
No.
All
Well, make a perception check. Let's find out.
right. No, I didn't.
Well, there you go.
I rolled a 4. Yeah. Can I attempt to get out of the way?
Yeah, go ahead and make a dexterity save.
10.
No.
Okay. I'm ready.
All right. So Jonathan, you're attempting to climb the slide. That Pellegrin is coming down, but he hasn't hit you yet. The mediator is going to run after Pellegrin, and he's also going to jump on the slide. Camillus, what are you doing?
I give him a look as a reaction, like, don't go on the slide.
That's fair. You can do that.
Can I see Pellegrin?
No, you cannot.
God damn it. I'm gonna go towards Jonathan and get him to give me the cross because I'm leaving.
Okay, you can approach Jonathan. He is trying to climb the slide.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach Jonathan.
Okay. Yeah, I can't make him do anything, so don't look at me.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, Jonathan, I'm gonna run. Give me the cross. You can fight Pellegrin if you want to.
Okay. I'm gonna hand over the cross.
Okay. Camillus, what are you gonna do?
Do I see Pellegrin from that position?
Yeah, from there, I think you can probably see Pellegrin coming down the slide.
Okay, I'm gonna use command on him and tell him to flee.
What's the save against that?
15 whiz.
Well, he failed. So
Cool.
he's going to attempt to stop sliding.
Cool.
Unfortunately, he is still sliding down the slide, though.
I'm gonna run. And that'll be the end.
Okay.
Where are you running?
Towards the exit.
The exit is up the slide.
Upstairs. Yeah, it's up the
Towards
slide.
the window.
There's no window on this floor.
What do you mean? We're on the ground floor.
We're on the ground floor. I thought we were. I thought the vault floor was beneath ground.
No.
The vault floor is beneath the ground floor.
What? He said I was going to the ground floor because that was where the vault was, and then the stairs brought us beneath that.
No, you went to the ground floor so you could get closer to it. You got closer to the vault, and then you went to it.
I could have sworn he said it was on the ground floor, but now I am unsure of what to do.
The vault is under the floor, under the ground floor. You have to go up the slide to the ground floor, and that will take you to the exit.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for them to distract Pellegrin then.
Well, alternatively, you could shapeshift and fly.
Well, the mediator and Jonathan don't know I can do that, so
I suppose that's true.
I don't really want them asking questions.
That's fair. All right. Well, there's no more Kenku up there with you, Connor, so they don't get to do anything because they're all dead. But Pellegrin does. So Pellegrin now is going to smash into Jonathan.
Yep.
Let's see.
So you're getting tackled by Shaq, essentially.
What is your
pretty
AC?
much. Mhm.
Jonathan Adams, what's your AC?
Would I have equipped? No, I wouldn't have. Not at this point. 16.
Yeah, so you're going to take 4 points of damage when he smashes into you.
Lovely.
I thought it was going to be way more, so.
I thought so too.
Well, he doesn't actually attack you. That's just him sliding into you.
Yep.
He is then, right, because that'll take him to the vault floor. So he's going to step off the vault floor. Actually, no, he's still trying to turn around. He's still trying to flee. So he smashes into you and he's trying to climb the slide now.
No, I
So he
failed my
wastes his-
cast.
What?
What?
Didn't I fail my cast? I thought you said I failed.
No,
No,
you
you
succeeded
succeeded.
the cast. He couldn't stop himself from sliding down.
Oh, okay.
Correct. And he just slammed into Jonathan, which means he stopped. And so now he's
And the
trying to climb.
meteor's about to slam into.
Correct. But it's Connor's turn before that happens. So Connor, What are you doing?
Connor is going to search the entire room, I think.
okay?
And
Investigate.
investigation. Oh, I'm not too good with that.
Do we have anyone that's good at
10.
investigation?
I have +5 and
Okay.
with proficiency.
You don't see anything that seems important.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm just gonna. So where their bodies are, I'm just gonna create bonfires there.
That's fair.
So the room is gonna smell vaguely of chicken.
Yep, and they're gonna start burning the fuck up. That's valid. So that room's on fire. Are you going to start going downstairs?
Yeah, I'm just gonna casually walk downstairs.
Jonathan Adams, you've just been smacked into by Pellegrin, and he's trying to flee up the slide. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk down to the vault level and get off the stairs.
That's fair.
I'm also gonna take out both my swords, and I would like to prep an action of when Big Bird guy gets in range of me, I'm gonna swing swan.
Okay,
Swan.
sure.
Yeah, I
Okay,
have swords. Swing swan.
fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, the mediator. He's gonna slam into Pellegrin. Pellegrin takes 3 points of damage. And The mediator's arm transforms into a giant sword, and he stabs Pellegrin with it.
Okay.
I think he attempts
No,
to.
not
Yeah,
Pellegrini, bro.
he stabs Pellegrin with it, and he does 16 points of damage to Pellegrin.
Ah,
And then it's Camillus' turn.
I am going to cast Sacred Flame at him. Wait, actually, he is just regular humanoid, so I could probably be better off casting Inflict Wounds. How close
Okay.
is he?
Okay. Close enough for you to cast a spell, I think.
Close enough for me to cast a touch spell?
No.
Okay.
He's trying to flee from you, so absolutely not.
Okay. Um. Okay. I will just go for. I guess I go for Guiding Bolt. Yeah. Okay. Which is 15 to hit.
Okay, and against Pellegrin, that does not hit.
Damn.
Beefy boy.
How much would it have done? Let's see. 23.
Well, the wall that it smacked into takes 23 points of damage. It's Pellegrin's turn. He's going to continue to flee. So Jonathan, he's within range now.
Oh, he's within range.
Yes.
He should
He's
be.
passing you.
He should be done fleeing because command only lasts 1 round.
Oh. Well then, scratch that. Well, yeah, no, because then he would slide back down. Now he's within range of
Cool.
Jonathan.
Perfect.
Swing swung. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
No.
Damn. Wait, really? Fuck. Okay. Cool. That's
Honor.
my prepared action.
gamer.
Yeah, well, Pellegrin lands. He takes mercy on you and doesn't swing at this point, Jonathan. So, Connor, it's your turn.
So can I hear all the commotion down the stairs?
If you're on the staircase, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Does it sound like I need to urgently go downstairs?
I don't think so, but
To be fair, the stairs have turned into a slide, so.
not all the
That's
stairs. Just
true.
the stairs below the ground floor.
Oh.
You know, I remember something about people taking their time earlier. But I will start sprinting down the stairs and trying to get to
Okay,
my
you'll be able to
companion
get
here.
them next turn.
Okay.
Jonathan, it's your turn now, for real.
Cool. Swing swung. 19 plus 3.
That'll hit.
That'll hit.
Yep.
I will be divine smiting this.
Okay.
So that's going to be a d6 and 2 d8s. That's gonna. Oh wow. Okay. That's going to be 1 slashing and 5 radiant.
I'll take that.
Oof. That was
Well,
with
he's
your added
bloodied
strength
now,
bonus?
so that's a win, I guess.
And then I'll swing with my other hand.
Okay.
That's going to be a 10
No.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, brother.
The mediator, I think is right there too. I believe now. So he's gonna try and hit him. He misses. Camillus,
Yes.
it is your turn.
Is the stairway clear?
No, they're all fighting like right at the entrance of the stairway,
Okay.
and it's a slide right now.
Great. I let's see. I am going to try and cast Guiding Bolt again.
Okay,
It is an 18 to hit.
that'll hit.
All right. It does
Let's see some big
19
damage.
radiant damage.
19 radiant damage.
Yep.
Also, if anybody else swings at him, they all get advantage.
Okay. So you cast guiding bolt at him, right?
Yep.
So like a bolt of electricity shoots at him.
Flash of light.
A flash of lights.
It's
so
it's
he
force,
raises.
so
He raises his hand. And shadow emanates out from it and swallows your spell.
What the hell? This guy.
huh.
That's his one, like, if you want to call it that, like, in D&D speak, this would be a legendary reaction, essentially.
Ah.
You want to talk about it mechanically, but
Okay. Does the
you can
next
only do that
attack-
once a day, so,
Does the next attack roll still have advantage?
no, because the spell just was swallowed by shadow.
Damn.
So you waste, your spell slot is still spent, but it's basically like it didn't cast at all.
Great.
Anything else you want to do, Camillus?
Call him a bastard.
Too bad you don't have vicious mockery. It is Pelican's turn, and he's gonna step around or step. Yeah, he's essentially just gonna walk right past Jonathan Adams and the mediator, so they're both gonna get attacks of opportunity.
Yay. Spicy 22.
Okay, you hit, the mediator missed. So go ahead and roll damage.
Am I able to Divine Smite a reaction or attack of opportunity?
I don't believe so.
Alright, so that's gonna be 2 then. 2 slash.
And he walks right up to Camillus. And he's gonna swing at you. Camillus, what's your AC?
17.
It's unfortunate.
For him or me?
For you.
Okay.
16 points of damage.
Holy
Just smacks
shit.
you right across the face.
Bruh.
You get the feeling that this is the energy of like, how dare you cast a spell at me?
Oh.
You felt personally offended by that.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Then it's Connor's turn. So Connor, you come sprinting off the stairs leading up towards the top part of the tower, and you fall right onto the slide heading down, and you arrive at the vault floor at the end of your turn, basically. So you have an action, but you can't move anymore.
Okay. Do I see them?
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. They're all like right there in front of you.
I'm going to extend my hand with like a finger gun.
Okay.
And then I'm
appreciate
going
this.
to shoot a firebolt at him.
All right.
And I'm going to. My verbal component will be pew. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, it does.
um, let us see. I do 9 damage. Let's go.
He takes 9 points of damage to the back. Jonathan Adams, you're up.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to D&D dumb reposition myself so I don't hit Camillus with this. But I'm gonna take out this javelin of lightning that I got from our little tree friend.
Yes, from Salix Crown.
Yep, and I'm gonna use that's fun ability.
Okay.
So it needs to make a dexterity 13 saving throw.
It failed.
It failed. Yummy. Okay, so this is gonna
The amount of
be.
dice you just rolled.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
exactly.
a
At
threatening
least it
amount of
wasn't
dice.
me, let's be honest.
All right, so this is gonna be 16 lightning damage.
Oh shit.
Basically, I toss this javelin, and in the air, it kind of loses form and turns into lightning.
Yeah, and it smacks right into the side of Pellegrin. And you just see lightning like arcing across his body and into the floor, and then the javelin comes flying back at you, Jonathan, and you're able to catch it. It's not like going to hit you at all. It's basically like the lightning hits the floor and then almost like flashes back into a javelin form, and it is flying back towards your hand.
Gotcha.
Everything almost plays in reverse again.
And then to do that, I am I'm sheathing my right blade, so I have the javelin in my main hand.
Right. Okay. And you all just can smell the ozone in the air and the burning flesh coming off of Pellegrin. He looks very hurt at this point. And it's his turn. So he's gonna turn to you, Camillus.
Lovely.
Sorry, Jonathan Adams, because that's who just spelled him. Jonathan, what is your AC?
Currently, 17.
Yeah, he hits you.
Okay.
You 4. He hits you for 16 points of damage.
16?
Yeah, he just smacks you right across the face.
All right. I'm unhappy about that, but still standing.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
Connor. Your turn.
Yeah.
I think I'm very technically bloody right now. Is it half that's bloody?
It's halved.
All right, I'm just barely bloody.
So I'm debating. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna cue him again. Let's go.
Okay.
Only a 9 this time. I'm assuming that
No.
doesn't hit.
That misses.
Okay. And that is my turn.
All right, Jonathan Adams. It's your turn again.
Cool. I'm going to go ahead and poke him with this javelin.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna hit. Javelins are... What kind of weapons are they? I can't remember.
I don't know.
either way, even if I add 3 to it, it's not going to hit. Is 10 not going to hit?
No.
All right.
We've narrowed it down, boys.
And then I'm going to swing swung with my sword. This is not going to hit as well, but yeah, that's 9's not going to hit.
Nope. All right. The mediator is going to swing at. Actually, first of all, the mediator turns his other arm into a sword, so he's going to get to swing twice. And he missed both times. Well, no, the second time he hit. Math is hard. The second time he does 9 points of damage.
Nice.
Camillus, it's your turn.
Perfect. How does this guy look?
Hurt. Very, very hurt.
Okay. Then I am going to cast a simple Sacred Flame as a cantrip. So he has to beat a Dex 15.
He got a nat 20.
All right. I am going to bonus action Healing Word Jonathan Adams.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
he
so red flame
gets
comes up
7
around
healing.
him.
7?
Camillus,
Yep.
Camillus, go ahead and roll religion.
Okay. I got a 13.
That's enough. So the sacred flame that comes up around him, it's this red sacred flame that you're now possessing. It attempts to burn him and is incapable of burning him. That's kind of what happens.
Oh.
And then your sacred flame fades. Then it's his turn. He is going to swing at Connor this time. Connor, your AC is below that, so he hits you. 2, 4. He hits you for 18 points of damage, Connor. Connor.
Yep. Sorry. What? What?
You
Pelican
got hit for
smacks you across
18.
the face for 18 points of damage.
Jesus.
I think I'm knocked unconscious.
Oh. Well,
So I got bad news, boys.
then it's your turn.
I got
So
pimp
make a
slap.
death save.
I passed the first one. Okay.
Cool. Perfect. Jonathan Adams, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm going to swing again.
Okay.
I guess I'm poking with this thing.
Correct.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
No.
That's kind of what I thought. Let's see here. What bullshittery can I do? Yeah, I'll swing with my sword then and miss.
Okay. You miss. The mediator is going to attempt to swing at him twice. He misses the first one. He misses the second one. Camillus,
Yes.
it's your turn, my guy.
How close is Mr. Connor?
You could. I think you're all within 5 feet of each other because you're fighting pretty heavily
Oh, okay.
at this point. So you could definitely touch him.
Okay. Can I cast Spare the Dying and I think I have a touch healing spell. Yeah, cure wounds as a bonus action and an action.
I believe so.
And because he has 0 HP, you have 0 HP, right?
Yep.
It's going to do the max amount possible, which is 2d8 plus 5, so that's 21.
There you go.
I
Connor,
am
you're up.
fit and healthy. Holy
And then it's
shit.
Pellegrin's turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll for it this time.
That was my last second level spell slot, so
I burnt all my spell slots fighting the guys up top.
yeah, I have one
Okay.
first level left.
I have
Connor, he
2
really
left.
wants to swing at you again, so he's going to. He rolls you twice, so dim the dice. He misses you though, so that's good.
That's good.
Connor, it's your turn.
Fog.
You've just awoken from being knocked the fuck out.
Obviously I'll use my movement to stand.
Classic.
Look at that. And I have one last spell slot of first level.
And you have an action, so
I'm going to reach into my bag again.
Pockets.
Alright, hold on, let's look into the inventory. Let's do a roll, see what we get. 4. I grab an ink pen out of my bag and I throw it like a dart.
all right.
I
Roll
need
to
him
hit.
to make a dex saving throw.
All right. He succeeded.
No.
No. Alright.
Tragic.
Then unfortunately,
Pocket sand didn't work this time.
the pocket sand did not work, but I will blade sing again.
So the pen just flies into his chest and bounces off.
It
For
flies
context.
into his chest.
Like, yeah, it smacks into his chest. Like, you threw it like dart, but it started spinning. So, like, the lawn side hit him, and it just bounced off.
Oh, I was casting a spell.
Oh, I
I was
know.
casting catapult. Okay.
Do you want to explain how catapult fails in midair? Because you threw the pen.
I did throw the pen at point blank range.
Yeah, and it just knocked, it just bounced off him.
Yeah, it just
Yeah,
went
man.
out of your hand the wrong way. That's all.
I was a little groggy on the throw, I didn't cast the spell
Mhm.
right.
Then
All right,
getting any
Connor, do you have
practice
anything else
pitches
you
in.
can do?
Not a single thing.
Jonathan Adams, you're up.
Time to pokey poke.
Time to pokey poke, stab stab.
11's not gonna hit. 14's not gonna hit.
Nope.
That's my turn.
All right,
Oh,
dude,
no.
you're just gonna try and hit him. He misses the first
You know
one.
what?
He misses the second one. Camillus,
Yes.
your turn.
I would like to cast Sacred Flame at him.
Okay.
15 dex.
Yeah, he succeeds.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna
I have an idea.
I'm gonna look on the ground for something to throw at him.
There do seem to be a lot of stones on the ground.
I'm just gonna start throwing a stone at him.
Yeah, are you gonna do that? I don't think that was your action this turn, so I think you're good.
Oh,
I
okay.
think you're done for now. It's his turn. Let's see who he's gonna hit. Wow, Connor, he really wants to hit you.
Dude, he wants my entire asshole. Alright.
What's your AC?
My AC is now 18 again.
Okay, well he hit you.
Damn.
Roll damage. That's 14 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Then it's your turn, Connor.
All right. So, the idea, right?
Uh-huh.
So, directly where he's standing, I'm going to snap my fingers, and the fire is going to essentially just appear under him.
Okay.
And he needs to make a dex saving throw.
He succeeded.
Cool. So that doesn't matter. And then I will tell the mediator, hold him.
Okay.
And then with that, I will end my turn.
Jonathan Adams, you're up.
Time to poke. Two's not gonna do it. Time to swing. 18.
Oh, thank fuck. How do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
So,
Guys, he's been at 1 hit point for the last 3 rounds. I'm not shitting you.
I think what I'm gonna do is after kind of missing with the poke, it just kind of goes under his arm. I'm gonna swing with my other hand and just cut off his leg.
His leg or his leg?
Yeah, his leg.
Okay, you slash through his leg, and just blood starts spurting everywhere, and he, like, falls, and he's just in a puddle of his own blood, like, sitting there, basically.
Oh, don't forget,
And-
he actually fell into a bonfire.
Well, see, all the blood spurting from his leg kind of puts the bonfire out,
Okay.
because there's a lot of blood.
He's a
And-
bleeder, I get you.
He is 10 feet tall.
He lands on his ass, right? He's sitting there. He is, like, breathing in, like, his death rattle. And he looks up, and he looks at you, Connor, and he
Yeah.
says, I thought that I would be better. And as he says this, and as he dies, he breathes his last breath. The illusion falls, and you are left in a room with black wood floors, mirrors for wall, and a ceiling of pure white. Against one wall sits the silver cross of Abel. Camillus, the one you were holding, disappears as the illusion falls.
Oh.
And between you and the silver cross of Abel is a raven sphinx.
A what?
I'm guessing it's a
Sphinx.
sphinx, but a raven.
But a raven.
I see.
And at
I
this point,
will-
we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break because I have to pee again.
Okay.
And then we will come back to the meat of what the session was supposed to be. So that's fun. All right, I'll see you guys in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
So why do you think there's a raven sphinx there? Anybody?
I don't know. This seems like the mystical side of things.
Well, yes, that is true. Why a sphinx?
I don't know. Sphinx are pretty mystical.
I guess. Ah,
Yo,
Mr.
think-
Wilhelm von Loonberg.
I saw you guys were still in, so I figured I'd pop by to see how long you guys were going and if you wanted me to join back in because I got back.
We'll see if you can find your way into this mess.
If not, I'm understandable. I just saw you guys were still on, so I figured I'd offer to come back.
I see.
Well,
Do you want an update?
Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay. Now you can talk. Okay. Unable to
Yeah.
talk, I guess.
Sphinx, you notice my eye kind of thing, how it was whirling earlier?
Yeah.
So I kind of did a thing with the Sphinx, and yeah. So
Okay, so this is all you.
yeah, this is all my fuck up. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine.
Don't worry about it. I know this guy. He chill.
Yeah, totally cool old friend.
By the
We had
way,
beer.
I feel like Wilhelm's gonna get along with Connor, just with the certain aspect to fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was also his first instinct to burn everything to the ground.
I do like when the first instinct is to burn the house down rather than go
We're
I even killed a guy with a bag of sand.
arsonist.
He did use pocket sand to kill someone. That is true.
Okay.
Mr.
Are we all ready?
Mr. DM.
Actually, yes.
What?
Hello, I showed back.
Oh, hi, Will.
My thing ended early, and I saw people were still here, so I hopped in to see if there was availability for me to keep playing. If not,
This is actually a really convenient time for you to show up, believe it or not.
Okay.
Cool. Oh, all right.
Okay. Quick sidebar about what Wilhelm's been doing. Because you showed up, now I have to retie you in the story. So you guys have just encountered. First, I want to show you this picture. So first of all, well, that was supposed to be the crows. You never faced the ravens. This is the Raven Sphinx.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
That's all
But
you,
anyways,
Connor.
Wilhelm. Before all of this, everything that's happened so far in the session began, Nikola Tesla called you specifically to his office, and he had a quest for you.
That's cool.
If you recall, you were given at the very beginning of this campaign, you were given a raven necklace.
I was.
Yes, so you remember. That's good.
Things are connecting.
So Nikola Tesla had you go to find the source of this power that you had been given, because he's very suspicious of Mr. Withers, the man who gave you this item. And so you ended up, as your companions later would, at the tower. The tower is this place that you learned talking to Solomon before you left. Solomon invited you in. By the way, he's doing far worse than he was before. He seems to be deteriorating. He insists he'll be fine. He just needs to rest. But that's, whether that's true or not, we'll know. But he tells you that the tower is a place that exists outside of time and space. And it exists, presumably, at its face, at its front, to be a front for Kenku. Obviously, he tells you what Kenku are. I'm assuming I don't have to explain to Nick what Kenku are.
Yes.
And so they steal stuff, and they put all their resources together to have this tower that they call a home base, essentially. But really, in reality, this tower, it guards something else. Something beneath everything else that's in this tower. Beneath the vaults of the Kenku. Far below the nest of the swarms of ravens that sit atop the tower, sits what remains of the Library of Alexandria. Guarding that library is a creature that Solomon, well, first of all, he says he can't describe it to you. Solomon's very straight up with you. He's like, I could not describe it to you because otherwise I will perish. I have said far too much along those lines than I should have already, and it's affecting me. But he tells you that the Raven Sphinx is someone he respects, or the creature that lives here is someone he respects far more than anyone else he's ever met in all his travels. And he says whatever possessed the organization to give you that necklace probably originates with the Raven Sphinx. And so he sends you to the tower. Solomon's like, you should go to the tower, ask to speak to Pellegrin, and tell Pellegrin that you know he's not mute. And he gives you a passphrase to say, which you immediately forget upon telling Pellegrin it. And then Pellegrin takes you to meet with the Raven Sphinx.
Can
So
I have
just
a time out? My brain is wrapping my head around something. How is this a question from Tesla?
So he was just like, this is suspicious. You should find out what this necklace is, because
Okay.
he learned that you have it.
Okay.
Who knows how he learned? You know, he's Tesla. And so he was like, if you want to consult Solomon, you probably can. And so Solomon told you this stuff.
Gotcha.
And this is how you got here. But Solomon was like, don't tell Tesla where you're going.
Okay.
And so are we good now? We're on the same
Yeah.
page here a little bit. So you, much like in Solomon's box, Pellegrin takes you to this. It looks like a pirate chest, but it's all black wood, and it's got all the silver pedigree on it. And much like Solomon's box, there is writing on it, and the writing says, "In the darkest night, you shall find the brightest dawn." And Pellegrin tells you to open it. You do, and you come into this room that is this black wood floor, mirrors on every wall, and a white ceiling. And inside is the Raven Sphinx. Go ahead and roll perception.
I perceive minimal as a 9.
Okay. A 9's enough to notice there's something behind her, but you're not really sure what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're in this room with this Raven Sphinx. What do you do?
I offer it tea.
Um,
It worked for one extra dimensional being.
Hey, man.
yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. She says quite plainly, "Do you really think I could drink from a cup?"
I could use prestidigitation to make a non-magical item up to 5 feet length. That could make a pretty big cup.
It's like, that seems fair.
Could make a pretty big cup.
Yeah. So you can make a big cup, and she'll start, drinking out of it. 'Cause she is mostly a lion.
So now that we're enjoying ourselves some more civilized things and having some nice tea, what's this about this necklace that I think I'm here for? This Raven Shadow necklace. What's this about?
You are the holder of the Raven Shadow necklace. There was an organization some time ago that came to me to craft not one, but 3 magical items. Sorry, I'm trying to. I need to pull up your Raven Shadow necklace because I
Just
don't
really,
remember
really
what it is.
enjoying that tea in for a little bit.
Yeah, really enjoy the tea.
Lion slurping sounds.
I'm just imagining grabbing the cup and holding it daintily, and then just like tongue in the water and everything.
Yes.
Yep, that's it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Sorry. So this does. Okay, so she's like, I crafted 3 items for them: the Raven Shadow necklace, a ring of Raven sight, and a helm of Raven feather.
Really going for the Raven motif.
It's a Ravens
Yes,
thing.
well, that's kind of my deal. I don't know if you gathered.
I suppose.
Um, she tells you, but after I created them, the organization corrupted them. The items I created. What?
Including the thing I'm wearing? Should I be
Yes,
wearing
including the thing. You probably shouldn't be wearing it.
I will gingerly take that off and set that in my bag.
Go ahead and make a Arcana check.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah. So when you go to pull it off, you feel you're getting a little more in touch with the magical side of things as you've been growing. And so as you take this off, you can feel like the arcane strings tying it to you, and you are able to take it off, but you can definitely feel that it's not trying to let you take it off.
Neat.
And she goes on. She's like, they corrupted the items, made it so they could spy on anyone who wore them.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
So
was
is,
see
right.
is it is it like chill in my bag, or do I have to like throw this away?
Well, I think you have to be wearing it for. I don't know for sure.
Ah, got it.
I would presume you have to wear it for them to truly be able to spy on you, but I don't know the extent of what they've done to it after I gave it to them.
Cool. Cool.
That's not good.
You see, after I created those items for them, after they corrupted them, and I got angry and tried to stop them from using my magic for nefarious purposes, they trapped me here, in this realm. I'm only able to interact with the world through a place known as the Tower. The Tower is an ancient place, built in fact by your ancestors. It has
Cool.
stood between time and space for millennia. I'm not sure if you know exactly what your ancestors did, but they did it here, in this tower. I can manipulate the tower only because it is where this box ended up. So I'm allowed to manipulate where the tower shows up and how it looks.
Okay. So this organization, what do you know about them?
Well, I know many things about them, but not a lot of them are helpful. I know that the organization.
What's it
What?
called?
And she kind of looks around at all the mirrors. She's like, I cannot speak its name.
1 second. I take the Raven Chow necklace and like put it into like a little bag and like a little Ziploc bag and zip it shut. And then I say, okay.
She's like, I suppose that's fair. It's called the Illumin.
Okay, cool.
And as she says that, one of the mirrors behind her cracks.
Is that normal?
No. She says no. No, that's not normal at all. It's fine. Don't worry about it too much.
Cool,
What
not
you need
worrying
to
about
know
it. Sips tea
It-
dramatically.
that the organization is a very evil organization. They've been trying to rule the world since, well, since before there was really a world to rule.
Okay.
Anyway, um,
So what do you know what they want with me? Why would they give me one of their high-level tracking devices?
I believe it has to do with who is employing you. Nikola
Ah.
Tesla.
That would make sense.
Yes.
Did they spy on extra-dimensional spaces by chance?
It seems likely.
Ah, cool.
They
So they,
spy
they
on
definitely heard all
cafes.
those talks with, oh, this is unfortunate. There's a lot of things that we didn't want them to know that they know now.
That would be unfortunate.
This is very unfortunate. Alright, cool.
Uh, and she says, "Well, unfortunately, I had to make a pact with the organization.
Okay.
They knew me as Corvain. That is my name by most standards. And they had made me ally myself and my flock of Kenku who run the tower day to day and grow its knowledge and its gold. But that pact, it has held me here and my army of Kenku here since it was made. But now I'm afraid the pact is coming undone. You see,
Good.
and it's at this point, as she's going to say something else, that a portal opens up from the ceiling, and in drop Camillus and Jonathan Adams, and a person you don't know, and an automaton you don't know.
Oh, shit.
Jesus,
How many people
Where
could...
the hell are
This,
we?
do you know how rude it is to show up unannounced to tea time?
Oh,
How
not
the fuck
another
did
one.
you get here?
How the fuck
Wait,
did
how
you
the
get here?
Wait, how the fuck did I get here? Where am I?
Do you
I'm
have a
gonna
key
point
with
at the
another
Sphinx.
extra-dimensional entity?
Who's that? And what's that?
Well, my first
This
question
is a good
is,
time for everybody to
who-
reintroduce your characters.
I'll go first. I am Connor O'Leary. I am a human who
We're all
looks
human,
like a
quote unquote.
yeah. I look like a regular dude from like the Midwest.
I respect.
I'm dressed in a
Respect
military
that.
uniform from World War One, and
I don't respect that anymore.
He's also got a
and that's
funky eye.
that.
Hey God, I just realized
Hey, what uniform? Which state?
that is very true.
America, baby.
I fought in World War I on the German side.
As long as you're not wearing the uniform.
All right, continue.
But that's my character. And you are.
I am Wilhelm von Lüneburg, noble of a noble of the former German Empire that is sent over here to help with Nikola Tesla. May or may not have been known bouts of psionic magic that explodes out and may or may not cause things on fire now and then.
Cool. I'm going to point at the Sphinx, and I'm going to exclaim. So you're the one behind this shit ass.
At this point, the automaton starts talking. I am the mediator, a fully autonomous autonoma created to assist in the mediation of problems
Who
for
brought the
my
tin can?
employer. My reference ID is
Volume down.
109.1010101.63.
Volume down.
You know, I gave this guy a nickname and I completely forgot what I gave him.
I like the tin can. He looks like a tin can.
I am the mediator.
Tin can. Got it.
I like the music playing in the background. That's nice.
Realizing that now.
So, does the Sphinx react at all?
It looks at you, Connor O'Leary, and it says, Connor O'Leary, I'm sure
Wait,
you're
you
here
know this
for
thing?
non-nefarious reasons.
Listen, I'm just here to do what I'm told.
I know what you're here
Right.
for. You're here for tea time.
No, first I want to figure out what this buddy's doing here because all of them are goddamn evil.
She's like,
Music is killing me.
you would say that, wouldn't you?
Well, if she's friends with Will, then I would rather just sit down and have tea, I'll be honest.
You know, I would say that considering otherwise I would have two working eyes. But
What?
I have a giant eye of Horus on my face instead of two eyes. So I have one regular eye and then
I'm sorry. You
mechanical.
kind of cut out there. What? You have a mechanical eye now?
Oh, I have this entire time.
Ah, never mind then.
Can I turn off the music? How do I?
Just right-click on it on jockey music and turn the volume down.
Yeah, that's what I did. I put him down to like 45.
I think we all just needed to just chill a little bit. And you know what? We have a mediator here. It's kind of stupid, but I mean, maybe that means we should mediate things.
Yeah, I'm sure the robot wants to listen to a Sphinx lie to us. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, totally.
I'm gonna
Totally
kind
down
of
with
peer past the Sphinx and can I peer past and notice the cross?
Perception.
Nope. That was a 5.
No. You don't notice it.
Alright, so far I have no input.
So,
Can I?
right now, I've heard multiple people just point at each other and say they're evil. I would like to know why some people are evil and some are not.
You know what? Me too. Well, long story short, one of his ilk decided to take my eye. And needless to say, obviously I don't have that eye back. So until then, he's in my shit book.
If a human stabbed me in the eye, would I say all humans are in my shit book?
Maybe not, but there's, only so many sphinxes in the entire world.
It's a little racist, but I'll let it slide. I mean, I'm German. No offense to any Germans out there.
The views and opinions of each player.
It's Germany and World War I.
We gave the disclaimer. It's fine.
Hold on, let me get this straight. We have sauerkraut over here talking to a sphinx, and I'm supposed to trust either of you.
I mean, I've
Well, I
never met
trust
you
him.
before.
I just met
Just
you,
want to get
guy.
my job done. That's all I want.
All right, so
Sauerkraut's pretty
the Sphinx is gonna take charge of the conversation at this point because you guys are just going on, which is fine. But she's sick of it. She's like, I am Corvain, Raven Sphinx of the Tower.
good. Hi,
What business
Corvain.
have you here?
Well, I and Jonathan are here for a holy relic.
I, Connor, am also here for the relic. So is the automaton.
What's a relic?
Yeah. Well, they're
What's that
talking
thing
about
we were
the
test, we were sent to
And-
actually get.
the Sphinx like sidles out of the way so you can all see the cross sitting on an altar.
Who sent what to get?
Tesla sent us to get the cross.
Well, Tesla sent us to get the cross off the streets. The church wants it.
And I'm here on business with the Illumin, so.
What the hell is the Illumin?
Great question. Don't worry about it.
That's the
Um,
that's fantasy Illuminati. They're trying to take over the world. That's at least what Spinksy told me. They also are
Okay,
they also bugged our party and have overheard literally everything we've said. They know about the you know what that we got from the thing that the seed that wasn't orange. They know about that.
Well, of course, it's not like you guys are secretive about it.
Aye, but that was behind closed doors.
Yeah,
We accepted a gift. We didn't
they bugged
expect
it.
it to be bugged.
Yeah. Hey, do you think they know about that one thing?
Oh, they definitely know about that one thing.
Uh-oh.
They know there's not a thing they don't know about.
That's not good.
No, it's definitely not. Just saying, they bugged our party.
I mean, also Nikola Tesla hasn't exactly been the most open with, the Illuminati either. So
They're kind of an
just gonna toss
Illuminati.
that out there either. I'm just here to make sure that we get that artifact and that it's actually protected and secure.
I mean, hey,
Been
Spinks,
doing
it
uh,
for
millennia.
why
As
is the
someone that-
Illuminati evil?
As someone that just recently we discovered was spying on us, I don't know if I feel like letting you have the relic. I'm just saying.
Me personally, I don't care. I'm here on business. I haven't been spying. Also, I wouldn't exactly be a good spy if you knew I was spying on you. If that makes sense.
You did also admit to working for the group that was spying on us. Just saying.
Okay. We've got many branches. It's kind of like how the U.S. government has like its different things, like its whole different, like you got the House, you got Congress, you got all that.
House? I don't understand.
That's right. You're sorry.
I come from the Emerald
Anyways,
Isle.
Okay. Well, your organization can do business with the church
Listen.
for all I care.
All right, I think we're also ignoring the giant extra-dimensional Sphinx here. Can we talk to yeah, why is the organization the Lumen evil? Like, I mean, the Lumen seems to think you're evil, and I would like to hear the counter case.
All right.
Okay.
So, me personally, I mean, they took my eye. I don't know how else to break that down for you. It's kind of like a not cool move to just steal people's
Hey,
eyes.
but I'm not the one who took your eye.
Okay. Can you speak for your buddy who did?
Can you speak for your buddies who spied on us?
I don't.
I
Yeah, I feel like
probably could.
I don't know every Sphinx. I don't know if that there's a lot more of us than you probably think there is.
I mean, maybe.
And I've been trapped in a
but,
box for a few thousand years.
well, that wasn't on me. All right.
Well, it was the organization you worked for.
Okay, it's a very recent partnership, and it's for very specific reasons.
Okay, so then are we all cool with each other now then?
I mean, as long as he doesn't take the other fucking.
Well, as long as you don't go, you American don't go colonize another island out there for its oil, we'll be fine too.
Oh my god. Always back to this. Alright. You know what? I'll have you know I was fighting during the war, and I thought you guys were okay.
I mean, yeah, decent. Like I respect the war vet, but okay, let's move the back to more of a productive direction.
What is this Sphinx for, exactly? What do you want out of the box? I don't. What's your thing here?
That is a good question.
I'm also curious.
Well, you see, as I was about to tell young Wilhelm here, and she takes a moment to just collect herself and breathe in, and she's sniffing. I have sensed for some time that there's a new scion that walks this earth.
The hell's
Scion?
And that means that my true masters may soon awaken from their slumber, and I will no longer need to serve this stupid organization to survive.
Okay.
Oh, you mean so you're serving the organization by trying to kill people, right? checking in on that.
No, I serve the organization because I have to survive by stealing a lot of gold and acquiring a lot of knowledge. That's the tower's whole thing.
Well, stealing's wrong. Okay. Just kidding.
It is pretty
Well,
wrong.
that's
But
your
I don't
moral,
steal.
right?
She's a part of your organization. What is happening?
I believe
Oh, wow.
capitalism is at fault here and is in fact victimizing each of us. So I don't take issue with stealing.
That's valid.
I'm a part of the. What is this? What is happening?
Oh no, man! I'm just here.
Don't worry, it'll be fine. We don't really vibe with this
Okay.
universe.
Just
At
give
the
me,
It's
end
a
of the
good thing you're
day,
here,
just give me the
Bishop
holy
of
relic and
Final
we'll leave.
Rest. Bishop of Final Rest. It is good you're here.
Why is that?
Because, did you know that Pantheon is ripening for upheaval? All thanks to
Yes.
you.
Yeah, I
And
knew.
one little crack in Solomon's box. That's all thanks to all of you. I'm about
Hey.
to be free. Soon.
So,
So are you evil? Why?
this reeks of a threat. I'm just.
you mentioned true masters. I think that's probably the root of this thing. Do you serve evil beings? Like you kind of make when you say that, it makes it sound like you serve
That's
evil beings.
debatable. They
Um,
have a very interesting moral compass. It is very varied. The masters, there are many of them, first of all, so they cover a wide spectrum on the evil to good scale, okay?
Okay. So who are they?
And I'm just gonna throw this out there. The fact that you call them master already says terrible things about your
At
guys.
this point, he's going to look at Connor and he's going to say, he knows who I'm talking about.
Sure. Yeah. Let me just.
He
go,
once invaded
check
one of
my-
their temples. That's how he lost his eye. Did you leave that bit out?
Oh, I mean, I
He
don't
was
really
raiding-
know him.
He was raiding a temple of a fine god, merely to steal an artifact that had
It
no
was either
meaning.
that or get
And-
shot.
Stole it for the organization to do evil and nefarious things with it.
Hey, Connor. I hate to say it, but you're kind of being shown in a bad light here.
Well,
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest. If you really think I'm bad after I made sure you guys didn't die to 8-foot tall gargantuan, that's on you, man.
I'm gonna speak to the Yankees' defense here. The True Masters comment seems to have been dodged like 3 times and been very
Yeah,
ambiguous about,
just-
which also kind of reeks of less than good things. So I'm gonna want to revisit that True Master. Either Connor or Spinks, whichever of you know the answer to that. I would appreciate that information.
It was a while ago, but I raided a temple looking for an artifact with a couple of other people. Most of them lost their lives. I only made it out by essentially making a deal for my eye. It was either that or die. So, had to cut my losses. If he really wants to play it up as though I did it just because I wanted to, fine. But it's not true.
True Masters? Anyone?
I'm still most worried about that. Yes. Anyone have the answer?
She looks at Connor and says, where exactly did you raid that temple, Connor O'Leary?
Oh my god, it was in Egypt. Don't remind me. Lost a girl there, too.
Just a random girl or an important girl?
No, she was important to me. Butt out. But... yeah, I mean, I guess...
Oh, Connor
It was
O'Leary, you
a-
really are helpless. You didn't know who he was and he was standing right in front of you. My masters, my true masters, are the Egyptian gods.
Like Horus, Ra, that kind of shit?
Yes. Horus, like the Eye of Horus that Connor O'Leary now holds.
You
You stole
know,
from gods, man?
No, it was given
your
to me by...
previous exploits seem to have been maybe a bit above our current pay grade.
A little bit, not gonna lie, but regardless, I'm here now.
That
And
you
I hate
are.
to say it, but everything you have said is a veiled threat.
Okay, well, let's just get down to it then. You know your friend? The one from Egypt?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the scion of Horus.
Okay, and?
That means he's like the walking god on Earth, Horus.
You're friends with a god? Well, I mean,
Yeah, you're one to talk.
Kind of. They're not like gods technically, but yes.
Like a demigod?
Aye. Because there's only
No,
one god.
not really. I mean, they are gods, but like they're gods walking the Earth, so they can't technically like that. You can't be on the mortal plane and be a god. Everyone would explode.
Oh.
I have had. Okay, I am a very lapsed, was mostly agnostic Lutheran here, like incredibly. I've had more talks of gods in the past 2 weeks than I've had the rest of my entire life. What the fuck's up with all of you people?
I mean, two of us are
Well-
from the church, and one of us is
Yeah,
a
but now we're
giant
talking
sphinx.
about like agents of Horus. You made a god, and now I don't know what's going on anymore.
Whoa. Who made a god? Oh wait, that's right. The Bishop of Final Rest, who made Rage, who has not been on the Earth since the time of Jesus, and here we are.
I'm very
we are.
confused by
I
this
still
whole
can't tell if
conversation.
you're happy or sad about that.
And pantheons in upheaval. I don't know how to feel about it because I don't know how it's going to end. I do know it's probably going to end in my freedom. That's a good thing. So
I
I'm a
have a
little happy
question.
about it.
Why are we here?
Happy
So,
enough
yeah,
to
that's
give
far as
me
I
the
go.
holy
Look,
relic?
Look. I had my minions, the Kenku, steal or obtain the silver cross of Aiden.
yeah.
Oh, you can't backpedal out of that one.
Someone
Sorry,
please
but-
tell me who I have to make explode with my mind. I'm getting confused.
I think it's the Sphinx. I think.
Don't explode anybody.
Oh, I'm not sure if it's you or the Sphinx. I mean,
I brought all of you here for one reason only. I know one thing to be true. The Illuminati cannot get the silver cross of Abel.
Okay, fair enough.
I feel like I would be doing my due diligence if I didn't ask the next follow-up question of why.
If they do you know what the silver cross of Abel is?
No,
Don't
that's
care, the
also
church
a
wants it.
question.
Here for a paycheck, bud.
Of course, the church doesn't tell you what you're after. Of course they don't. They don't care, do they? No. They're the same. Anyways, the silver cross of Abel, it's the cross of Abel. You know, the shepherd, the son of Adam and Eve. Him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wore that cross. It was his cross.
Wait, why would Abel, a daughter of
worry
Adam,
about
wear a cross?
Don't
When
worry about it.
The cross
Yeah,
is the sign of Jesus being crucified.
don't worry about it.
He was a prophet. I don't know.
He was a prophet. No, this is correct. That's a common
That'll work.
misconception, actually. You think
Uh,
Jesus made... No. Jesus didn't popularize the cross. No, Abel did.
was
Understood.
Abel tortured on a cross? I mean, I
But
get
Abel was a
up there.
prophet.
You know what?
No,
You know what?
okay.
I don't need to
Let
think
me
about
tell
this.
you the truth. Okay, here's the deal. The silver cross of Abel has the power to frighten vampires and to destroy them.
How is that a bad thing?
It's not.
Run me
The
through
Illumin-
that is a bad
If the Illumin get it, they will place it in some extra-dimensional pocket like this one, and it will never see any use ever again. That's the problem.
How do you know that?
Aye, what if I just throw it around my neck?
That's
She
what
is
they do with
living
all of the
proof.
items that kill vampires.
She
They want
is
to hoard them
living
for
proof
themselves.
that they do that.
Hey,
Okay.
They literally
But-
shoved her in a box.
Okay, but here's the thing.
True.
We don't
I
even know
kill
if it was
vampires.
the Illumin.
What?
We don't even know if it was the Illumin. We're just taking your word for it.
Oh, you don't know.
First
She
of all.
walked over to like it looks like a trap door on the floor, and she pulls it up, and it says, "What does this say?"
made
What does
by
it say?
Illumin.
It is written in Infernal,
I will read it.
so only those Infernal can read it.
I have Infernal.
It says, here we trap the Raven Sphinx core vein under our magic, the Illumin Circle.
The Illumin Circle. Okay, so the Illumin is just like a shorthand?
Probably.
Yeah, that's so. Like I said, it's divided into different districts.
He's right about this. The circle's like their
I'm
magic
just-
bit. The square's like their like wealth bit and their school bit, and then the triangle, that's their attack bit.
Are you in the triangle?
Look at his automata on the right shoulder.
I look at the automata.
It does have a triangle on it.
An eye with a triangle inside of it. Well, a triangle with an eye inside of it.
Ah, so
Am I also wearing a triangle?
You're not wearing one, but it's probably on your skin somewhere
That's probably true.
that you've probably never noticed until now.
Don't worry about it. But so here's the thing, right?
I knew Americans always wanted to rule the world.
Kind of.
But
But
the
it's more
Illuminati
like
isn't
a
all
world
Americans.
police.
I was making
Yes.
a joke. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So yeah, really, I don't really care to keep you here. I need you to take this cross, and you should probably
go and
take it
take
to
it.
Tesla. His. Who take it?
Yeah,
No,
I will
we'll
take
do
it.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Can I?
Nope,
Can I?
nope. I'm
Wait, no,
grabbing
wait.
it.
I
before
would
you.
like to say. I would like to say who the Sphinx gives it to. Who does the Sphinx give it to?
She hasn't touched it at all. She hasn't granted anyone permission to touch it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And she will say, look, just take it. You should give it to Tesla, because he'll make use of it. The church won't. They'll hold it and be like, only for emergencies. That's no good. You need to be using it all the time. There are too many vampires running around the city. They've killed, like, 30 of my Kenku this week.
That is
This week
exactly why
alone.
I would wish to pick it up.
Well, then you do that, sir.
I'm gonna do that, and then
Just gonna
Yeah.
like crawl across.
I'm
the
gonna
room.
hold on to it for now. Down the line, I'm going to try to put it on a chain and replace it with the cross that I have currently.
So
Okay.
I would like to comment. Are you planning to
when-
give it to Tesla, or are you planning to keep it at the party? Because I'm definitely down to steal this ourselves.
I'm down to just keep it. We
Okay,
we were
I'm
sent
good
to
with this
get
plan.
it off the streets. It's powerful against vampires. We run into vampires. I
That
think I'm
like
gonna keep it.
Good plan. I like
Okay.
this plan.
So when you pick up the cross, you are filled with this, like, radiant warmth. And you feel like nothing could get in your way at this point.
Cool. Yeah, so right now in the bag, but later I'm gonna figure out a way to wear it.
Perfect.
Cool.
Corvain's like, good, okay, well, you go kill some vampires, because they're fucking up my business.
Aye, now that's something I'm excited for.
Weren't you just complaining about your business?
No, I'm complaining that the Illumin uses my business. Those are two separate things. Have you ever had to pay the mob protection? Do you know what that feels like? That's the situation I'm
I
in.
literally just can't. Well, as long as the party holds the cross, I'll follow you. Just because I need to make sure it doesn't go anywhere.
Hey, Connor, go ahead and roll percentile. Perception, not percentile.
Perception. Ugh. That's gonna be a 16, boss man.
So you get a 16. You recognize that as soon as Jonathan puts that cross in his bag, the mediator has weaponized his arms and very much looks intent on obtaining the cross.
Mediator, stand down.
With that, I'm gonna look at the mediator.
Me too.
And I see this going on.
It looks murderous.
I'm gonna
Uh,
cast
it's-
arcane hacking.
Okay.
Please.
Everyone roll initiative.
Yay!
Oh, I don't have enough health for this boss, man.
I'll be fine. I think. I hope.
I got 13 health. I'll probably live. I got 8. By
I
the
got
way.
a 19 for initiative.
I've got a 9.
8.
I have a 10.
Uh-oh. We're gonna have to make a plan here.
Is mediator actually hard? I didn't see this.
He's kind of a fucking beast, but we're gonna figure something out.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a beast. I don't know if
will
he's
tell
as
you-
beasty as the big boy, but he is
Yeah,
a beast.
for reference, he seems tougher than Pellegrin.
Oh, lovely. Tougher?
This is
I mean, to be
going
fair,
to
he
be a
thing
did
I
shit
have
have.
to fight Pellegrin, so Pellegrin got some good shots in, but
Yep. He's still
He's not
got a little
bloody.
bit of a dented face
yeah.
from that one
Um,
punch.
Yep, that's correct. It is. Well, Connor, you get to go first.
Okay, so I am going to do something that I've never attempted before.
Ooh.
We're gonna see how she flies. So, I'm going to attempt to use my eye to see the true intent of the Sphinx.
Go ahead and roll insight with advantage.
Okay, that's an 18 or an 18.
Okay. So you got an 18.
Yeah.
So she has like fibbed some information about your story. Obviously,
bit.
you know, you didn't steal the Eye of Forest. That's not true at all. But otherwise, she's mostly being truthful. Like, it's clear that she does not like the Illumin, and they're evil. And that she really just wants this cross to fall into the right hands. And that also she definitely wants something else out of the party, but you're not sure what.
Cool. And then I will use the other part of my action to force the mediator to step down as I am his operator.
Go ahead and make an intelligence check.
An intelligence check. A 23.
Okay. That's enough to know without a doubt that whoever ran his operator protocol for you, he definitely has a subroutine that removes you as his operator should you pose a threat to his objective.
Sick. Okay. So, I'm going to tell everybody to. Well, there's not really a way out of this bitch.
I'm gonna
He knows that
yell.
there's a way out of this bitch.
Do you have any way to access this programming?
I wish I did, but I've been locked out.
Do you have
Everybody,
even if you
just-
haven't been locked, do you have any way to access it?
I'm his operator, so maybe. How do I control the mediator? Is it mostly voice control?
It's all
Or
voice
do I have
activated.
a remote? All voice
All
activated.
voice
That's
activated.
not great. That's
Voice
not
How
awesome.
the Illumin runs it.
That will work for me if it's voice activated.
Gotcha. Get into it. Shut it down. And then that's my action.
All right, Will, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Arcane Hacking. I gain advantage on any intelligence checks using hacking tools to break software encryption or online security when using a foreign system. It also immediately breaks any protective spells at level 2 of Arcane Lock and Glyph of Warding. I have to make it no, it's a making intelligence check versus the spell save DC versus not if it's higher than that.
Okay.
So I don't know how you want this to work for that, but I think it's whatever intelligence check it is, I have advantage on it, and I'm gonna
Correct.
try to call it voice command access access system controls command shutdown, and I'm going to attempt to use my magic to hack it through voice commands.
Okay, go ahead. Make a some sort of check, intelligence, presumably.
I will say my first roll was a 3, so I'm glad I have advantage because my second roll was a if this is just an intelligence check, a 23.
Okay, at 23 will allow you to set him into.
Can I change the administrators?
So what happens is you end up, as you're trying to integrate with this system, you're essentially like probing into what you can do. You essentially do a factory reset.
Uh-huh.
That would normally cease all of his functioning until he like recombobulated himself. So he reconstituted like the situation that was happening. But for whatever reason, he was like looking towards Jonathan, right? He was clearly like, I'm getting that cross. As you do this like factory reset on him, he suddenly just looks like he's going to fight all of you. Like he's gone into like threat detection mode and it determined that each of you is a threat.
So what is the result of the hacking?
He's not worried about the cross anymore.
So, question: so am I still okay? That was my I guess that was my first action. But arcane hacking,
Right.
it has concentration up to an hour, so I can keep trying on my turns, I suppose,
Correct.
to do something.
So this has been like you're trying to beat the firewall,
Uh-huh.
and you've done that, and you just don't know exactly how to shut him down yet.
Cool. I'm gonna run 30 feet away from him.
Perfect. Jonathan Adams, you're up.
Cool. We're gonna go with both swords, swing swung. 21 hit.
Yes, it will.
That's 9. And then swing him with the other hand. That one's probably not gonna hit.
What is
12.
it? No.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, the other blade bounces off. That's my turn.
Millis.
Yes. I am going to use the command spell and tell him to grovel.
Does command
So he
work
will
on
fall
if command
prone
works
and
on
then it
automata.
ends turn.
constructs?
It says you speak a one-word command to a creature you can see within range, so I'm not sure.
Huh. It says the spell has no effect on dead, but doesn't mention constructs like half them do. So I think technically it works.
Technically, that seems to check out.
Alright.
So the meteor grovels.
All right, he will fall prone and then end its turn.
All right. That's well. Then we skip the mediator's turn. It's the Sphinx's turn. She is going to attempt. Yeah, she casts a spell. All of you are healed for 15 points of damage.
Oh, yummy.
Ooh.
15, you
Said
said?
I still have.
Yes. 1-5.
Nice.
That puts me up to max.
Connor O'Leary, you're up.
I'm going to attempt to talk to the Sphinx.
Okay.
Listen, I saw through your salt. Rip off that thing's head.
Okay.
And then I will brandish my weapon and cast Booming Blade at him. At the man that is groveling on the ground.
Yep.
I feel like I've seen this scene before somewhere.
Yeah. Alright, let's... And do I get advantage or anything since he's groveling on the ground?
Yes.
Never mind.
Everyone
Don't
has
need it.
advantage.
Does the 25 hit?
Yeah.
Cool. So he's gonna take 12 damage.
He's bloodied now.
Oil leaking.
And if he moves, he explodes with booming energy.
Yes, sorry, he's oiled now, I suppose.
Ooh, this is fun. Okay,
Then
if
I
he
will-
moves. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So if he gets up and attempts to go at anybody, he'll take some damage.
Bill, it's
Well,
your
I
turn.
might have a speedier way.
I'm gonna say access system command. Registered new administrator William von Loonberg.
Nothing happens. Doesn't mean it doesn't work. I don't know if you like get feedback.
Can I roll intelligence check for this, or is that just
Yeah,
happen with
yeah.
attacking?
Roll intelligence check.
Natural 20.
Yeah, you're pretty confident. You're listed as an administrator now.
All right. I as a free action voice, I say, as new registered administrator, I cease all combat protocols.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check again.
16.
Okay, you beat him. So, that was an opposed intelligence. Essentially, it's his programming and subroutines fighting back. They fail to do anything. And you see his weapons, his sword arms turn back to arms, and he's just still groveling on the floor. Jonathan Adams.
I as free action, I call it. He's fine. Don't attack.
Damn it. I was gonna load up a thunderous smite too, pushing him 10 feet and forcing him to move.
Forcing him to move, and then he goes boom.
Yep.
That's good.
Alright. Yeah, I stay my sword.
Well, is he still a spy?
I would imagine so.
Mediator change new name to Tin Can. Tin Can. Show me any outgoing communications, and then see city afterwards.
There's a hologram that appears out of the back of his head. It details every audio transmission he sent, which is basically everyone has ever said to him, or in his presence.
Cease outgoing communications.
The communications stop.
There we go. No spy anymore. But I say, show me list of registered administrators.
Ooh, well, the first name is Cornelius Withers.
Remove any name from the list that's not me.
The second name is Nikola Tesla.
Wait.
Interesting.
All right, good to know that that's there, but I'm also going to remove that name from the list.
Okay. You remove all names for administration. There's other names, but you don't recognize any of them.
All right. I'm going to jot them down in a notebook all as they're being deleted, so I will have record of this.
Okay.
All right.
Let me double check. I think you do know like one or two of them. Oh yeah. You recognize two of the names. Well, how familiar are you with city politics?
probably not that much.
I
Do
am
you
very
think
much
you know who the
not
mayor
aware.
is?
I have.
I have to be
I-
aware of city politics. Unfortunately.
I'm sure I have some semblance since I
from
do
Ireland,
administration in the church.
small town Ireland. This is my first time in a city.
Okay, so those of you who may be familiar, you recognize the name of the mayor, Dr. Allen N. Steele, and also his appointed police commissioner, Bill Locke.
Mm. Likely members of the Illuminati.
Interesting. I'm gonna say also I'm gonna rework his firewall to protect my name on there as much as possible.
Okay.
I think that's all the fun things I could have him do immediately. Tin Can start. Do you have any repair functions? Does he like heal over time, like with we rest, or do we have to figure out how to repair him?
No, he doesn't.
Who's
Like he
picking up
has a repair
mending?
function, but it's slow. Like he
Cool.
can do one hit die every
I
long rest.
actually do have the spell mending. I just didn't think it would work on him.
Mending would probably work.
I also have mending. I will help you.
I'm gonna cast mending on him a fuck ton of times.
I don't know if you have as a cantrip, but I do.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Okay, cool.
I was kind of wondering to
to
myself,
bend.
is there really a chance that we could finesse ourselves this robot? And then I remembered, oh yeah, we have a dragon egg.
Yeah,
Yeah. Also, I was gonna mention the Illuminati definitely know about that.
yeah. And about a certain other thing, which you know.
Or Vane, are you saying this out loud?
Probably not. No.
Okay.
That's why I
Um,
alluded to a not orange seed.
I'm going to approach Corvain,
Okay.
and I'm gonna ask Corvain, who do you think would use the best?
What?
Who do you
You
think
cut
would
out
use
there.
the crumbs? Oh, piece of shit.
Oh, but probably the guy who took it. He's really the only person who believes in like that whole religion deal. So faith's a thing.
No, I definitely believe it.
No one believes you, Bishop.
You made a new deity. Be quiet.
I just want it because I think it would make it easier to stomp some vampire heads in.
Hey, I have a little secret that I might have to tell you later.
Oh,
On a
You really
completely
should probably tell them
Oh yeah,
now.
that's right.
Unrelated
It's still over
Unrelated
my
note.
head.
Yeah.
Forgot about
unrelated
that.
note. So, thank you for giving us this powerful relic. You'll definitely use it to crush vampires as we see them. I will.
That's good. That's
I will,
good.
Any
Very
and
good.
all vampires, for sure.
I couldn't imagine having a black
And
secret among us.
Corvain comes up to you, Camillus, and she's like, "I know what you are.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
That's kind of not the same thing, though, is it?"
kind of is though.
It kind of is.
It's kind of isn't. Kind of isn't.
It's like half the same thing.
Not really. Not really.
Oh. Do you
Well, I
think?
suppose
Do you think
it
that
could
guy
be if
over
you've ever
there?
drinking blood. Have you drinking blood, like human blood?
No.
Yeah, you're fine. It's not the
Why
same
would
thing.
he drink
Consider-
blood?
I consider drinking Jesus
no,
Christ's
no.
blood.
No particular reason.
You should probably avoid that too, just in general.
Oh, okay.
Drinking blood will, it can end badly for you. You never know.
Hey, Camillus, I think we're gonna have a talk later.
About what?
Well, this has been fun. We should
Can
get
you
together
smile for me, friend?
tea time later. Let's go.
Yeah,
Tin
and
Can.
I'll show you my handsome smile later, friend.
One more thing, if you wouldn't mind. Corvain says.
Aye, could it be that you want?
Well, I figure since your friend over here, Connor, already knows I want something else from you, I might as well just come out and say it. There's another item that went missing after attempted raid. Successful raid, I suppose. A successful desecration. I don't know if it was a successful raid.
Do you know the whereabouts to anything else with hunting?
Well, yes, that's actually what I'm going to ask about. You see, I've always wanted to have the Tomes of Gileath. I think I could use those quite efficiently to destroy our mutual enemies. But I would need them first.
What mutual enemies?
Where would
The
you say
organization.
Where would you find these books?
Well, that I don't actually know. But I know if you bring them back to me, I can reward you quite handsomely.
Well, keep an eye out.
This seems a bit more important than rewards.
Well,
Considering...
you know, if the rewards that tell you things about your past, maybe they're more important to you than monetary value.
Alright, I'll help you.
That was fast.
Look, there are some questions that I have that nobody except for, like, Solomon and a couple other people know, okay?
Aye. Do you have answers to my past as well?
I mean,
Well,
I
I've
kind of
had
want
but
the,
ours are
everyone's
linked.
past.
I kind of want the monetary reward. Not gonna lie.
Oh, but I think you want to know about your past there, Will.
I mean, knowing
I
about
know
the past
things
is
you do
good
not
and all,
yet
but
know.
I need the money to rebuild my house. We kind of got fucked.
Oh, it's quite related to that, I'm afraid.
But money.
Oh, don't worry, it'll all come around eventually.
That's what people keep saying.
Is there anything you could tell me that might not give away too much, but spike my interest? Maybe find these books for you a little faster?
It all has to do with the pipe. And at that point, she roars, and nothing happens. And then she's like, Pelegrin!
Oh,
Pelegrin!
Yeah,
well,
so,
there's-
we saw some people with triangles and eyes on their armor come in and kill him.
You said you were
Like,
here
good
to
way to
help,
throw me under
Connor.
the bus. Okay, now I was helping them. It's not my fault that they tried to kill me and then got upset when I fought back.
Aye. The big fella came at me. He was mad.
That's
I
okay,
was-
he'll reconstitute. He'll reconstitute eventually. But for now, I guess I have to do this
If you want.
myself. And she walks over to a wall and presses her paw against it, and a doorway opens. This
Cool.
is a little less dramatic than it normally is, but you kind of destroyed my assistant, so... Yeah.
Yeah, I walk out the portal door thing.
It's cool, thanks. Tin Can, come on, let's go.
Come on, Tin
Okay.
Can.
You
I didn't-
all walk...
I didn't
Outside?
have window capture on. My cursor was hovering over the deception roll.
Yeah, you can walk up the door, and you arrive back on the street, outside of the tower's bubble of nonsense, and you're back in Manhattan.
I think we should report to Tesla that we had a good job, well done, and that I plan on keeping this for a while.
There.
Cool. Let's go to Tesla.
As you start walking away, Connor and Wilhelm, both of you need to make perception checks.
13.
Where is it? Where is it? Perception.
Under wisdom.
Yep. That is a fat 10.
Both of you see Cornelius Withers standing at the end of one of the alleys. What'd you do? Cornelius Withers is the handler for the Illumin in town.
Yeah.
I don't know if I put that in your stuff.
You
Found
definitely.
I don't think you did, but now that I do know, I'm gonna point at him, and I'm gonna also like you now.
That's very subtle for.
I mean, to be fair, I'm a little upset, almost died kind of deal, you know.
Why don't you guys go report to Tesla? We'll catch up.
Yeah, I got some choice words.
Report on what
Does-
you see, or what
Does
happened.
Tin Can stay with you?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay. So, yeah, you're standing in the alleyway, and Cornelius Withers is standing there in a trench coat with his hands in his pockets, looking at the two of you.
Shall we take
You wanna?
more private?
And he lifts a hand and casts a spell, and you see a bubble of magic spread out, and suddenly you can't hear the rest of the world.
Does this work on more than just sound, I assume?
Morse!
So when were you?
Go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
I was going to tell him to start because I think he's got some explaining to do.
Yeah, I'd agree with you.
Complaining about what? You've both been such
don't
fine
say
agents
dumb.
of the organization.
You see, the thing about that is, you've never really asked me about an organization. You said that you were part of an organization my dad once took part in, and then you gave me a bugged amulet. Thanks for that, by the way.
Well, your father was a part of the organization. That's true. He still is, actually.
Okay. Bugged amulet.
I mean, well, yeah, that was you know, how else would we have known about the dragon egg? I don't know what you want us to tell you.
Okay. So, Connor, you got things to say?
Yeah. So when were you going to tell me it was a Sphinx in there? You know my proclivity for them. You know.
Well, yes, I thought it pertinent not to mention that it was Sphinx. But we thought he would have backed out.
You thought it pertinent.
Eh,
Oh, okay.
yeah. It didn't seem
yeah,
necessary information to hand you.
Have you ever been turned into fried crispy bacon? Asking for a friend.
Once or twice, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Here's the thing. Obviously, you wanted us to go, well, me to go retrieve that cross. You gave me a murderous automaton that nearly killed me, should I add.
It does that.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it does when you take me off the registry. But regardless,
It happens to the best of us. Mediator.
you know,
Re-engage protocol
Yeah.
61332.
Lay that order.
Hey,
as
Will,
a-
go ahead and make an intelligence check again.
Pose it.
23.
I'm gonna let you know that was a post roll against Cornelius. He rolled a 2. So I
Yes.
think
That
you
man
win
was
one,
so
and you get to keep
confident.
Tin Can.
The firewalls got set up fast.
That felt a little threatening, don't you think so, Connor?
I tend to agree.
So I kind of came here to hope that you would talk just a little bit and be a little bit more forthcoming, but that sounded a little threatening there.
Well, what would you like to know?
Well,
You
first,
haven't really asked
all,
any
we're my-
questions.
yeah, it's because you kind of gave me a creepy amulet and ran away in the one time I saw you.
That was necessary.
He's got a point. Come on. All right.
I had a
Doesn't mean
meeting
that-
like 10 minutes later. I don't know. He's a hard guy to find, apparently.
yeah, it's such a great excuse, man. So, anyways, you nearly killed me, so I'll be expecting some sort of payment for that.
Well, you see, you've kind of stolen my robot now, haven't you?
I didn't.
Call it workers' compensation.
Yeah. But end of the day, I want info.
Info on what?
Why exactly? Right? Did you not mention that there was a Sphinx there? And I had to figure out from somebody else.
I have questions too.
Let's
in this
start
stuff.
there.
You know, we had questions too. We wanted to know
Yeah.
who exactly your friend was,
My friend.
Connor. Yeah, your friend, and now we know who he is. And now
Oh,
we
you
can
know
kill
who
him.
he is. Oh yeah, I'm sure you will.
What a
Look.
threat to our power! A scion of a god walking amongst us. That's just dangerous for humanity.
Can I discern anything about this man's like build?
Insight, man.
Like, yeah, let's do an insight check. Let's roll that bad. That one. Never mind.
No, you can't figure any of it out.
So I have questions.
Yeah, you shoot. Go ahead.
What's your organization? What do you want with me? And for the tasks that you have to be doing as an agent, what would be the compensation? Does my father know about this? Just a few off the top of my head.
Can I get those one at a time?
Okay, first, what is your organization?
Well, I don't know if you know. We're the Illumin. We're kind of the people in charge of all magic on the material plane. Johnny, this is Cornelius Withers, by the way.
Yeah.
What
God,
does
I
your
just want to
organization
slap him
do?
in the mouth.
Well, we make sure none of these divine beings that will destroy the earth, none of them are here.
I've
We
heard
keep the
other
divide between the magical and the mundane, and the divine and the non-divine.
I've heard others say that you seek to control the entire world.
Oh, now that's just hearsay. No one's really pursued that in over 1,000 years.
I'm gonna insight check that.
So am
Go
I. Can I
ahead.
use my eye to insight
16.
check this bad boy?
16 on insight. He seems to be telling you what he knows to be the truth.
Cool.
Yeah.
You called me an agent. What does an agent do?
Well, an agent is a lot of things. An agent is someone who, well, works at the organization's bequest.
Does the agent have to know he's part of that? Because you see, again, your recruitment pitch was a creepy amulet in a bar and a letter.
Well, you see, the deal is, we don't normally just recruit random people, but your father was a part of the organization. Is maybe, I don't know, it's complicated. And so, it just felt right to reach out. We assumed he'd actually told you about us, so that I didn't realize you didn't know who we were. That's a little awkward now, actually, that I think of it. But,
Yeah,
you can't know
the
everything.
situation I'm in. So does my father know that you're attempting to reach out to me? I think you've answered that question there by saying that no, he does not.
Well, that's fine. He's not really that important, is he?
First off, rude, but you see, I'm trying to get work to change that fact and make the house important again.
Yeah, of course, that's what he wanted to do. It's always ever been after.
Okay.
So let me just. So hold on. You abducted him, right? Put a weird, creepy thing on him. Then you just threatened me. I'm just making sure we're all tracking this correct.
I didn't really threaten you, did I?
You literally just said you were gonna kill my friend.
Well, I mean, he's a god. Did you know he was a god when he became your friend? Like, yes, he told you that. Would a friend really leave that bit out?
How many friends do you have, Cornelius? I feel like it's a fat 0. I like nothing against you, man.
Right, I have a new
But,
important question. What do you think of rage or strength?
Oh,
Yeah.
rage.
You gonna kill our
but that's
friends,
a little
too?
upsetting. You see, normally we like to keep the balance on Pantheon, and Rage is going to upset that. So if possible, we'll move to eliminate him as well.
Okay, that is probably the first good thing I've heard you say.
Really?
Yeah.
Your friends are the champion of God, and we're just going to, nix that God, and you're just okay with that?
If I'm being blunt, that god always annoyed the fuck out of me. He kept showing up out of doors when he kept not wanting to do that. It was the most annoying thing ever. And now he's a new god, and I'm kind of scared because he came from being strength to rage, and I don't know when rage is gonna beat me up for being annoyed at him.
Yeah, no, man. I don't think so. I don't know.
It's a really
You know what?
awkward scenario.
Actually, you're right. We should definitely eliminate strength, and you could help us do that if you were so inclined.
Okay, so moving aside that
Dang.
point. Now moving into the new scenario of this here, I've got the feeling that this has been leading up to some sort of offer or deal. You know what my motivations are. Strength and rage kind of weirds me out. I'm trying to rebuild my house with father's help and all that jazz. I feel like you're leading into an offer for this instead of cryptic bullshit. I would like to get to that.
Yeah, but besides sauerkraut here, like, what are you just gonna threaten my friend and then?
Yeah,
Then what?
we'll go with that first. I'll take mine as a sidebar.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to threaten your friend. He's not your friend. He's a god who lied to you about not being a god. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
I
here.
never asked. What do you? Okay, again, how many friends do you have?
A
Zero?
lie of omission is still a lie.
How does? Okay, but like, hold. God, we're getting into a theological thing, and I just really want to beat the fuck out of you. But, what's your offer? What's your angle here? Why are you even talking?
Well, you see, it might not be so bad to have some sort of divine intervention on our side. That eye of yours, if the Scion, your friend, is destroyed, it suddenly becomes the most powerful item of godly magic we know.
Oh, so now you just expect me to work with you after you tried to kill me.
I didn't really try to kill you. You're the one who set off the mediator's death threat vibes. He's got a subroutine. He doesn't just
Hey,
listen to
Cornelius,
orders.
hear me
You're
out.
gonna have to mess with those subroutines later.
Yeah, Cornelius, hear me out. What's really stopping us from just not working with him?
Oh, nothing really.
You know?
I'd like to see you try that, though. That'd be hilarious. It'd be a good fun time.
I haven't heard an offer on my end yet.
Yeah,
Yes,
neither have
well,
I.
The offer is simple. You bring us Rage, dead or alive, I don't care. You bring us Rage's champion too. We'll take care of him as well. In exchange, we'll make your house whatever. That's small dice in my world, no big deal. And as far as you, Connor, well, you're just looking for the next mission, aren't you? Or
I'm gonna
maybe.
incite that.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead and incite it.
That's
What are you
the-
inciting it for?
I would like to see if he's being any way truthful in this offer.
He's giving very much murder death vibes.
You see, when he said
Of
or whatever
bureaucracy.
for my family's sole wish, it kind of doesn't inspire the most
Kinda-
confidence.
Well, go ahead and roll insight.
I did. It was an 18.
Okay. Yeah, he seems to be like, yeah. I mean, I could just make your family great again. It's not an issue for me. I just make you guys the most powerful person in however much space you want to occupy. Whatever. I don't care. That's small change. That seems to be his vibe. Yeah. As far as that goes, I mean.
Cool. You said dead or alive. What do you mean by alive? And how are we supposed to catch a god?
That's Right, Dan's like, do I have to just do it for you? Because then you won't get anything out of it.
Catch a god.
Yeah. I've done it before.
Um,
It's not that hard.
If you've done it before, a little bit of info would help. Is there like a special rock you put against them? Do you beat them up and drag you here like a person?
Well, let me ask you. How many gods have you met? Where have they been?
One of them floated out of a door.
Oh my god. Okay, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Let me rephrase. How many people have you met that are trapped in a box?
One.
One? Really? One person that's trapped in a box.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose, wait, does the Sphinx count as a person? That's a very valid point.
I forgot that was technically a box.
It was a
sorry.
box.
I kind of fast traveled there. Oh, sorry. Two. I have met two people in a box. So okay, so you do have the ability to put gods in boxes. How does this
Correct.
specifically work? Because if you're telling me to do it, I don't know how to do that.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Cornelius.
Yes, Connor. What question do you have?
Gonna toss this out here. Right. You've made me 0 offers. You've told me that I'm only looking for a mission, which you're just objectively.
Yeah,
that's Right.
true.
And with my friend here, you're basically giving him 0 info. So I'm just gonna cut you out of this entirely. Wilhelm, you know what? I'm gonna cut you a deal, buddy. You seem like an okay guy. You know, I
Okay.
understand your family's German or some shit. I don't really care. We were all just doing what we were told in that war. And
Okay.
at
This
the
sounds
end
a
of the
little
day,
offensive, but continue.
I will do everything in my power to make your family powerful once again. If, and only if, we both cut ties with the Illuminati. Because it really seems they just want to, threaten, murder, death us, and I'm kind of not with them. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna take a sidelong glance at Withers and be like, anything to say to that?
Connor. Haven't you ever wondered what would have happened if it worked out with that girl in Egypt?
You know, I'll be honest with you, Cornelius.
You know, because I can make it that way. I can make it if worked out.
Here's the thing, Cornelius. There are a lot of things you can say and try to manipulate me by. I get you, that's your ball house. That's what you do. You're a handler. Not a very good one. Worked with better, worked with worse.
Paid.
There is
The rest
not
of
a
the
single
thing
thing
is
you
screw
can
with you,
say.
but okay.
There's not a single thing you can say that'll ever change what happened. And
Are you sure about
so I'll
that?
be honest, man. I'm very sure.
Are you though? It says you might want to look at the restaurant behind you.
Well,
Go
she
ahead,
may
roll
be in there.
perception. Are you gonna look?
No.
That's the first question. You're not gonna look? Okay.
I admit, can I look? I want to look.
You can look. There seems to be a girl sitting in a window booth who very much looks Egyptian, and it looks like she's waiting for someone.
I'm gonna look back.
Here's the thing, Cornelius. I haven't grown enough as a person to really give that second go. And even if she was right behind me, right? Theoretically, you know,
She is.
assuming
but
you're not a
okay.
lying,
Go on.
assuming you're not a lying, stupid bastard.
Not a master, really. Just handler. Don't really do the master thing. We
Oh
don't
no,
have
I said
slaves.
bastard. No, I said
Oh.
bastard.
Oh, well, okay. Well, we
um,
don't have slaves. I guess that makes us better than most people. This, you know. Just saying.
yeah, Yeah, it's totally such a step up, man. Yeah,
Eyeball.
totally.
If
But-
your argument point on why we're good is we don't own slaves, that's a pretty low bar you just set.
that's literally what I was gonna say.
So, I'm also gonna chime in here and say, you kind of treated my family's greatest wish and ambition like it was a side and afterthought. And also, you've been a little bit rude and kind of felt like you threatened me with the robot earlier. I think I'm gonna have to decline because I think you kind of just ruined any chance of trust you had. Like, I mean, I know you're a handler, but I mean, if you ever tried to thought you catch more flies with honey than vinegar, like, you kind of come off a little rough.
Fine. Just know, even if you've gotten rid of our bug, even if you've, you know, cleared this fucking robot's fucking nonsense memory, we'll always know what's going on. We always do. It's our thing. You can't hide anything from us.
You see, this is what I'm talking
And
about.
while he's
If you
while
didn't
he's
be like
mid
this mean,
monologue,
I might be helping you.
can I punch him in the mouth?
Yeah,
That's a
go ahead.
Question.
Roll the hit.
Okay. Does this count as a sneak attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck this guy, dude.
A little bit of an asshole. Not gonna lie.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Your fist goes straight through his face, because it's an illusion, and he's not really there.
Kind of figured he had that, or at least, honestly,
I
I'm kind of
kind of
glad it's an
figured as
illusion.
well.
I'm glad it was an illusion, not that he has like ninjas guarding his back or something. So,
He's got
it's like
pocket ninjas,
it's like
bro. We
one
gotta
of the
be
two.
careful.
It's like one of the two.
Well, you've been helpful in learning everything we needed to know. I guess you can be on your way now. I've probably delayed you just enough.
Ah, cool. That's standard terrorist bombing things. Cool. We're gonna run now. Bye.
Okay. I hope you don't mourn your friends too much.
And I hope you don't mourn your organization when I burn it to the ground.
You're kind of an
cut back.
asshole. Again, wouldn't be. I could have been convinced. I came into this with an open mind. A little bit of an asshole.
Oh, bye.
Cut back to Jonathan and Camillus. You are coming up on Central Lab. Tesla Central Lab.
Mm-hmm.
When you enter, the main thing you notice is that, first of all, it's like a Wednesday or Thursday, midday. There should be people here. No one's here. More importantly, Adam Frank isn't at his desk. Something is very wrong.
I thought you said Anne Frank.
I'm
terrorism. The towers are
I'm-
coming down.
Oh no. I am. I'm bad at this.
Can I roll
Hey,
insight?
Melis.
Yeah, you can roll inside.
13.
Yeah. You're. I mean, yeah, it seems like something bad is gonna happen. That's what you get from the insight roll.
Hi, Camillus.
Yeah.
It seems like I've got a bad feeling. Same kind of
quiet.
feeling that I've got before.
Too
I
quiet.
think
I'm
we
so used to these
may-
illusions.
We may have fallen into a trap.
Can you
It's a trap.
out of character, I'm asking if you can roll Arcana, because I'm thinking Arcana, but my character doesn't roll well.
13 again.
Yeah. I mean, you do have this weird scent of Onzo that you pick up when you're searching for magic stuff, but you don't really. That doesn't really mean anything for you. Like, you're confused.
Yeah, I'm not very good with Arcana either. I'm a cleric, not a mage.
Are you guys gonna go up to Tez's office?
I'm. I would like to try to have a more detailed look around the room. Is that perception?
Or
Okay.
investigation. Whichever you prefer.
Nat 20.
It looks like people were running the fuck out of here, and it weirdly, like, as you're looking around, everything seems wet, like it rained inside.
Oh, fuck, covered in oil.
So,
Um,
and it seemed like everyone left in a rush.
gotcha. With a nat 20 for like smells, is there anything off?
Ozone. Lots and lots of ozone.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
think
they might
I'm,
light this place on fire.
Yeah, let's walk out. Yeah, we're
Jonathan,
gonna
with your
walk out.
with your 20, it is
Mhm.
not gasoline all over the place. It is water. Like, it straight up seems to have rained inside.
Oh.
Oh. Well, I'm thinking. Can I see from kind of the lab area the thing in the box?
Like Solomon's box or the big tank?
No, the tank, the thing that
Yeah.
had the lightning
You
bolt.
can see it. There's nothing in it.
Okay, that's what I was imagining. Yeah, I'm gonna point that out to Camillus.
Huh.
Hi, looks like there's nothing in the tank.
So they had time to get that out. Hmm.
I'm kind of afraid to walk more in. You know what? I'm gonna cautiously walk more in.
Can I try and send a message to Father Gabriel through the sending stone?
Yeah. Head, what's your message say?
At Tesla's, what happened?
We're gonna cut back. To Jonathan and Connor and Wilhelm.
So,
As you guys are moving away from Cornelius Withers, he pulls out a stone and he speaks into it. What do you mean? Camillus, the message you get back from presumably Father Gabriel is, what do you mean?
Oh.
The entire place is wet, and no one is here.
You hear back from the stone, comes up with a message. Strange. I thought Tesla had a meeting in his office today with like 3 or 4 of his highest executives. I think security would have been tighter. Camillus, go ahead and roll insight.
21.
Yeah, that message is very clearly not from Father Gabriel.
I'm gonna get closer to Jonathan and whisper in his ear, I think we have to handle this one alone.
Well, figures like we should get started. If do you tell me at all your reasoning as why?
I think I would probably just say Father Gabriel isn't on the stone.
Don't let them know that we know that Father Gabriel isn't speaking to us.
I am going to confidently stroll up towards the office, waiting for any ambushes.
Nothing ambushes you.
Okay.
You come up to Tesla's office door, which is closed, which is normally not closed, so that's suspicious. What do you do?
Can I do investigation on the door and see if it's been tampered with, any traps been laid or anything?
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation.
14.
It's clear that like the lock has been broken, and whoever has closed it has just like latched it, like not like latches. They've just like jammed it shut, really.
Okay, I'm gonna signal to Jonathan to kick it open, and I'm be ready to cast Sacred Flame at the first thing I see if it's not Tesla or Adam.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to roll to hit the door open and get a 11.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Okay. That's much better. That's a modified 20.
Okay, so you're kicking the door open, right?
Yeah.
So as you go to lift your leg, the rage of the fact that everything you did today might have been a trap fills you, and this door just full on falls to the floor as you kick it down.
Cool. Who's inside? Anyone inside?
Inside is an absolute mess. All of Tesla's stuff is strewn about. There is a dead body lying in the middle of the room. It is Adam Frank.
No.
It's very clearly not Tesla, but it's definitely Adam Frank. And go ahead and make a perception check. Both of you can.
Okay.
23.
Perception 16.
Okay, Camillus, you notice, weirdly for the first time, you're like, oh, that's where I hid the box. And then you, like, do a double take and it's like, the box isn't there.
That's not good.
Do we see anything else out of the ordinary aside from the stuff that's been rummaged through and the dead body?
No. Jonathan, go ahead and roll, perception for me again.
Okay. 9.
Yeah, that's enough. As you inspect the dead body, I'm assuming you inspect the dead body.
Yep, I was going to actually say that I was going to do that.
There is a note balled up in Adam Frank's hand.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna take that note and look at it.
The note's pretty simple. It says, it's clearly something that like Adam was going to bring to Tesla, and that's why he was up here, and then he was dead. But the note says, Adams is the key to the formula. And it's like your name, Adams.
Lovely. Hi. Well, I wonder what they could want with me. And I'm gonna pass the note over to Camillus.
Yeah, I'll read through it and then I'm gonna ask, what did that Sphinx mean when she said it all has to do with pipes?
Give me a second. I'm going to roll for myself a percentage. I don't know. I don't know, man. And then I'm gonna take out my pipe and start smoking it.
Camillus, go ahead and roll roll insight.
And I'm just staring at him smoking the thing that I had just asked about.
Roll insight.
12.
I
You know
really
what?
am
That's
not
enough.
piecing it together. I've had this all of my life. I'm just like, this is my dad's thing, right?
Yeah.
I haven't pieced
Yeah,
anything
Camillus-
together about it.
As an outside party, you're like, dude, that's a pipe.
Yeah.
What do you think they were talking about?
Jonathan,
What?
look in your hands real quick.
I'm just kind of baffled because I'm like, what would this have to do with anything?
Are there any, like, inscriptions or anything on that?
I mean, it's got some like Celtic knot design like stuff at the top right there. Or at least that's how I thought it was.
Let me take a look at it real quick.
If it's a language, it's a language I can't read. Yeah, you can look at it. I pass it over. Still lit.
Okay,
Hey,
I'm gonna take a look.
Jonathan, quick question. You
Mhm.
can't read Infernal, can you?
No, I can.
Okay,
I
that's
can
what I thought.
read. Yep,
Camillus,
I can't read Infernal.
you're looking at the pipe.
Yep.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking at the design that he pointed out to me, and possibly for any other inscriptions that might be on there.
Yeah, so you're looking at this design, and as you're looking at it, you realize it's Infernal, but you're not exactly sure because it's not like an Infernal you would see normally because it's like mathematical formulas in Infernal.
Oh,
Ooh. Wow. Okay.
huh.
So it's a little weird to be looking at because at first you're like trying to read it and it's like not words, but you do eventually figure out it's like, oh, this is a mathematical formula for something.
Hey, Jonathan, did your dad ever, I don't know, talk about a formula of some kind?
I mean, he talked about formulas every once in a while, but I mean, he was an accountant.
Hmm. Interesting.
Okay, we're gonna cut back to Wilhelm and Connor. Are you guys like, what are you doing? Because you've left
Probably
Withers. Are you
sprinting
like,
back.
You know what? Yeah, I need to go back to Tesla because he's the only motherfucker who hasn't actively tried to kill me yet. You know, like.
that's unfortunate. Hey, one of you, high or low?
Doug, what's your pick?
You know what? Yeah. Let's get it. Low.
Doug, what's your pick?
I said low.
Hi.
It's really unfortunate because you should have gone with Doug this time.
Damn,
Um,
I tried.
you guys, you're running, you're sprinting down a street. Both of you go ahead and make perception checks.
10.
10.
Oh, brother. 4.
But I don't know how you miss it, Connor, because it's pretty obvious. Will, you notice in an alley that you're running past, there's a vampire feeding,
Oh.
like a woman.
Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna stop Connor and point down the alleyway.
Right.
Oh no! Wait, how do you
And
stop me
Connor-
though? Like,
Hand on the
like-
shoulder.
like, hey, buddy.
Hold up a sec.
Hold up a
I
second.
think you
There's
missed
some-
something.
There's some freaky shit going down that way.
Oh no!
So at this point,
Okay.
as Connor and
Eating, is it like
Wilhelm,
ripping apart a corpse, or is it like drinking blood from the neck and the person's still alive?
yeah, he's drinking from the neck of a person who's seemingly still alive,
Okay.
if only just. So it's at this point, with Connor and Wilhelm staring down an alley with a vampire drinking from a person, and Camillus and Jonathan in Tesla's office with Tesla missing and Adam Frank dead that unfortunately this episode concludes.
Oh, you're such a fucking bastard.
This
So
is
this has
how it
been
is every
episode
time.
7, The Blade Song of Ink and Flame of Season 1 for Coil's Manhattan, written and produced and DM'd by me, streamed by, well, actually just me and Typhon Tour. I don't fucking know
Yeah.
ITJ's on there anymore. In order of appearance, we have Camillus Consis, played by
Me, hyphen tour.
Jonathan Adams, played by
DJ Voice Box or Doug.
Wilhelm von Lugenberg, played by
Yo, I'm Nick.
and Connor O'Leary, played by
Hi, my name's John.
He's new.
Hi,
We got a new
John.
one.
Hi, John.
This has been a campaign of D&D set in the world of CoilPunk, designed by me. That is it for today. I'm afraid you'll have to come back next time and see what happens.
You
Bye,
got me hyped for
stream.
the next one. God damn. All right. Bye, stream.